Hello and welcome. Guess what? I'm Paragon level 143. So strong. So strong indeed. Alright, let's start off this thing by getting a few more drops of incense, just for a tiny drop more survival. And I'll be doing the Tree of Whispers, Helltide, Undercity, Nightmare Dungeon, the Pit, all that stuff. I'm getting new gear. I have to level up things, I have to get more gems, level up my gems. Lots of stuff has to happen right now. So much stuff. So much stuff. Get 2 cores of war for a total of 3, and then we're doing resist all. Yeah, I'll do resist all with soothing spices. Excellent. Total of 3, and then the final drop is not going to be armor. It'll be dodge. Right there. And I'll go for just a few fortify elixir. Just a couple. Let's go for 3. Done. And now let's go to the Helltide right here. Yep. I'm going to do the Helltide combo. If I could make it through. Oh, that is. I have to go all the way over here to the Iron Wolves. I was trying to do that last time, but I never made it across. So I'm going by way of Gyakul. And I'll be knocking out some grim favors between A and B. So my build has dramatically changed. It's dramatically changed. Dramatically. So dramatically. It's so weird. But now, I have lots of stuff going on. So I can just do this forever. Isn't that funny? I should have the earthquakes emerge based upon spending. Because then I'll have more. Right now I have the earthquakes pop out whenever I use a potion. But I'm able to spam if I'm not taking damage. Let me check this out. So I have all these diamonds. Okay, drink a health potion, avoid health damage, restore the resource, and what else? Let me go back just for one more second. I'm going to have it where if I spend a resource, or maybe the same, there's 2 things I can do to benefit from this whole situation. Get some benefit from casting the same skill 3 times in a row, or based upon spending a resource. You spend 5% of the resource, get some offering here. 100% of the resource. Or the same non-channel skill 3 times in a row. Every 6 times you get an earthquake. Or cast an ultimate. I'm not really spamming it. But we'll see. What about cast a skill with a cooldown? But these things don't have cooldowns. But I guess I can see if it still works. They no longer have cooldowns. Let's just see which one is going to be the best. So in theory, this no longer has a cooldown, right? Hold on. But that does, okay. Well, I guess, hold on. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright, so next, I'm just trying a couple things out. Let's try out, spend the resource. I gotta be in combat. I'm just looking. I'm looking at my resources and all that. This is building up to 3. Well, okay, fine. I like the other method more. The potion method, because I can really regulate how often. And it's also a big earthquake, so I think it's the best answer. So here, I can just, see? Hold on. See, I just do that. Just big old earthquakes whenever I drink a potion, no big deal. Alright, now let's go back to the Helltide to go knock out this. Oh wait, it's already over. It's already over. Let's go do something else then. Next iteration. I guess I can go knock out some Undercities in the meantime. Or I can look for anything that's worth 5 Grim Favor, if it's a boss or something. No bosses. There is that. Go kill the Seething Abomination. And I could knock out some fast travel points. It's just so horribly scary. I don't really think anyone's going to be out there in... but it's a big risk to take. Will someone be out in the PvP area? In the hardcore mode? On the Eternal server? Maybe on the seasonal side? But, you know... Lonely world. The grinning one. But yeah, I wanted to drop off my stuff here really quick. Just in case I do die, it's not that big of a deal. You know? Hi and ho, ho, ho and hum. Here we go now. I'm gonna go straight for this beast out here. Knock out this event on the way through. Tarnished Amulet. This is actually really good. Plus it resets. I'm just looking at this. If that's the best ultimate, I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh no. Right there, beautiful. I'm just trying to see how this whole flow works. Interesting build so far. Okay, we're still going across, and I want to stop by all these elites, you know, it's just worth it. Awesome. See, that earthquake gives me damage reduction. The goal is to make yourself a nice build and then try to find ways to amplify it, you know? You gotta find ways to amplify it. Yeah, at least I can pull them in toward me now. A moment of truth. This is the super scary PvP zone. But I'm doing it. There you go. Yep. All this crazy seeds of hatred. I'm not going to be turning into seeds of hatred. It's too dangerous. It notifies the map that there's someone doing that. Awesome. I don't want the seeds of hatred. I'm leaving. Alright, there's the boss right here. Oh, I was taking some damage. Alright, that's done. And that's it. I'm leaving. But I'll first get this fast travel point. I guess I'll knock out this event as well. Events are events. There you go. Just take a second. And every couple seconds. Oh, I know. I think instead of the movement speed shout, I'll go for the thorns and taunt and life shout. Just to make it a tiny bit more defensive. If I'm staying in one spot like that. But the other shout makes me unstoppable. So I guess I don't need a charge. It does help in a dungeon, though. And then the cooldowns. But I guess this is fine for now. I do have defense in the circle. Are they getting stunned? I sure hope so. I'm pretty sure. Alright, that's done. I'm still heading toward the town nearby. Yeah, now. Right there. Right there. Just to check in. There's a quest here. How can I help rebuild Sanctuary? Thank you. Awesome. And now we have... Oh, a Tree of Whispers activity in the Helltide. Let's go do that. Right there. I'm going to first look for this corpse in the Helltide. Sleeping's nice so you can go off a cliff. You know? Here we go. There's 5 seconds there. Very nice. Yeah, that charge helps to break me out of crowd control as well. We're looking. Beautiful. Got these cinders and everything. It's working out pretty well. Found the corpse. More damage against those targets. Thank you. That is so cool. Alright, that's done. And I guess I'll just go down to this ritual site. Got all the time. Right there. Open up this single box right over yonder. Yes. The Quilled Eagle. And this ritual site. Got some nice gloves here. Oh yeah. And there's an event right there. Got ourselves a 7 chest. Trying to get rich for these gems. As I dig deeper in the Paragon board, I need specific stats to activate these runes or these nodes in the Paragon tree. Earthquake. Right here. I just don't know if it's safe standing in one spot. But we'll see. How nice of you. Okay, that knocked him right in the ground. Very nice. Yeah. Yep. And then go right away. Another one bites the dust. Got the heart. Very cool. And the rune. 2 runes, huh? That was worth it. Okay. Now let's go all the way down. We're heading toward this other ritual site. There's another heart. And I will destroy the hollows. Got this rune here. Oh, the frenzy is currently ongoing. Whole place is going to be pulsing with flim flam. Yeah, the hammer alone. No, I don't have a build guide. Thank you for asking. I'm always experimenting and shifting, so it's never really set in stone. You know? I just made these changes here. I'm on hardcore mode right now, by the way. This is hardcore mode with this guy. I could explain how this works, though. I'm just trying to see if there's anything redundant or not, if there's any... I'm still fine-tuning what's going on here. And I need better boots, because these current boots are garbage. It was sort of an in-between replacement, because my other boots... I was using the 100,000 steps with the walking arsenal key passive, but I'm not using that anymore, so I don't need it. There's just a bunch of synergy. I was already using the mighty throw, but now I can just keep casting it. I'll show you in a second. Sort of dangerous out here. See, whenever I drink a potion, there's a gigantic earthquake, right? When I stand in earthquakes, I have increased defense. And the earthquakes spawn dust devils, right? Increase earthquake damage and whatnot. The number of earthquakes out in the field determine my overall damage. So, whenever I leap, there's also an earthquake. And my weapon mastery skills are core abilities, right? And every couple seconds that I'm in combat and I don't take damage, I have a full resource bar. Like my resources fill up, so I can just spam it if I'm not taking damage. And if I heal over 100%, I get a barrier. So I pretty much always have a barrier because I have lucky hit chance to heal. So I'm always like healing. So you see my life is purple, which means I'm not taking health damage if the barrier is active, which means the stuff is always occurring. And then Steel Grasp resets Iron Maelstrom. I'm trying to figure out if this is really good. But the first hit slams enemies into the ground. Or it stuns enemies. So it's one extra stun. Some bleeding damage. It's okay. Whatever. I'm trying to figure it out. But it works well with this amulet. You know, I didn't use this amulet last season, but I am now. You know, casting Steel Grasp produces Iron Maelstrom's cooldown, and then enemies damaged by... Oh, well, see, that's it right there. There it is. That's why I'm doing it. Enemies damaged by the Iron Maelstrom deal less damage. It's a preventative measure while I'm here in hardcore mode. I just know that it's like one additional means to not die. Okay, I'm heading to these ritual sites. I'm working on the Tree of Whispers here. And we're fighting the elite groups. Put down a potion. Pull them in. Plus, my other weapon mastery resets where I think I took that off because I felt like it was redundant. The whole resetting the cooldown of the whatever. But there is no cooldown. But I took it up. Bam, bam. Yeah, but it's pretty magnificent. I did all this just recently, toward the end of last stream. I'm just going to pass through here for a second and get the goods. Oh yeah. Right there. Keep on going. So, remember, hardcore mode is all about the long-term game, the long-term journey. If this character dies, I still have everything in my stash and all my currency and my Paragon level. So the goal is to get duplicates of all your gear. You know what I mean? You don't want to use, well, I guess you do want to use your best stuff, but you're hoping to get another version of your best stuff. You know? I'm gonna go right over here to this spot. I'm so excited about next season, you know? Paragon 144. Okay, we're looking for the corpse. I might want to get some item that has extra potion slots, but right now my pants are giving me an extra barrier. Unless I have another means for the barrier, but I like this version of the barrier. It's nice. nice. And whenever you unlock things like salvage to unlock new cosmetics or new aspects, that's long term. That doesn't go away with your future characters. Okay, we're done here. Alright, I'm just going to leave after... Where is it? There it is. I'm just going to go to one more box, and then I'm leaving this area. Going to open up the big box, and then do the Tree of Whispers. And then I'll do a super quick Nightmare Dungeon at this difficulty for some nice casual Angel Breath income. And then maybe a quick Undercity, but not for the object site, just for something. Just a really quick one. And then a quick pit. Super quick. Just a little rotation through. And then I'll do a boss rotation again if I have any extra materials. Okay, that's all done. Now we leave. It's alright, because I am saved by the bell. Oh yeah. My incense has worn off.
It is done.
Chaos it is. And then I'll spend this point. Where are we? We're right here. Trying to activate. Look, 15% more damage while fortified. Oh yeah. Step by step, day by flim. Another rune. Okay, let's put all the stuff away. I'm putting away that item right here. And then I'll check to see if there's anything with a new aspect. You have a new aspect because there's a little... See that little icon next to it right here in the corner? Indicates I don't have the aspect, so I'm breaking down those. Everything else I saw. And then over here, I'll put away all these new runes I just picked up. And the other consumables. Very nice. And these boss summoning parts. Remember, I want enough for 2. Okay, we have enough for 2 here. And for here. I'm going to do a double rotation of Varshan. And a double rotation of Grigori. That's good. And we'll wait until I get double. Oh, no, singular. Sorry. Singular. I don't want to do everything. I'll wait until I have more of that. Then I'll do a singular rotation of Duriel. That'll work. Cool. And then, oh boy, a double rotation of Andariel. Very cool. Cool, cool, cool. And cool. So I'm going to start off with, well, let me put away everything else with these torment things right there. Very nice. And go. Top off my incense. I'm going to quickly knock out a double boss here. I don't think I've fought bosses with this build yet. I'm still doing Torment 1 here. Because I still think not all of my items are item level 800. I still have to replace my rings there and the amulet. You know, get a better version of that and a bunch of stuff. And my boots, of course. Here we go. I'm going to start off with the potions. Well, that worked. Got a 2-star Frostburn glove. Uh-huh. That's done. All right, I'm just trying to stay on top of things. And I'll go straight down to Gooboberti, south of Kedbardu. The goal is to not have a big old mountain of stuff. You do it when you get it. And then along the way between A and B, I'll make sure to do an event if I happen to pass by one. Okay, but there will be an event right down here. Right down here. Along the way. You see? Oh, I got you. Gonna pepper the whole area here. Right there. Yes, dude. Bunch of earthquakes. Get to go within the suppressor field there. More grenades. Healing potions. I'll probably get rid of that charge. And put on the second shout. Yeah. That certainly doesn't help me during a boss fight. Well, I'll do a second shout or something else. I feel like if I'm going through a dungeon, it kind of helps me to go a bit faster, to have the leap in charge. Out in the field, I could just mount up. See, like that. And it kind of pushes them together, so it's nice in a dungeon. That's why I can't wait until next season. We're going to have the armory, where I can easily swap between two different builds. Like, versus bosses, I don't need the charge. Out in dungeons, I sort of do. So that's done. Okay, and then we do Andariel twice. Super quickly. It's the hard one. It is the hard one. And while I'm out here, is there something easy I can do? Sort of. Sort of. Right, I'm gonna run over here, find the corpse, and then do the ritual turn-in. And then do Andariel. Another beautiful silent chest here. There's the corpse. Or the Tree of Whispers. Wow. That's done. And now we go into the cellar. Yes, sir. Gotta knock it all out, my friend. Ugh. Then yay! Secret dungeon or cellar of yore with a bunch of gem fragments. Okay, so now I'll be heading to those 3 ritual sites and then into Andariel and then to Duriel. Yeah. But now, right, and there's probably an event up here as well. Angel Breath. Beautiful elites. And another corpse. And here we are. And now I can pull them into me now. Earthquake, earthquake, earthquake. There it is. You gotta do the events. You have to. Come on. I can learn to live without the charge. I can learn to live without it. Double earthquake. Thank you. I gotta change this skill over. And then right there. Ritual site. Uh-huh. And another corpse. Right there. Oh, I hear you. I hear a goblin. What is this? It's an old journal. Beautiful. Okay, so I'm looking for another corpse. Beautiful. And Angel Breath. Or Vein. Bada boom. Way over here in the corner. And we have another cellar. Let's knock out the cellar first. Whee! Yay. Again. So effective at getting things. Just sweeping through the area real quick. And now this other corpse. It was here, but no, it's not here. Yeah, the corpse moved. Could have sworn it was up in the corner. And then, again. Just doing a couple things in the area. I'm not doing a full rotation. I just figured I was in the area, so I'll just knock out a couple of dilly-dally things. And right over here. Some extra resources on the way. I'm always getting these iron chunks. Need that random gold. Bada boom. And this guy. A third ritual site, and then Andariel. I guess I could knock out these 50 skeletons because they're already here. I guess. I'm already in the area. And there is a third ritual site right over there. I guess I'll go straight to the event. The event might have skeletons in it, huh? Okay, we're at 29. Got this event over here, but first, if I jump in and then drink a potion, that's 2 earthquakes right there. Okay, I picked up some random quests in the field. I'll go ahead and loop around over here. And knock out this cellar. Always gotta do the cellars. And I gotta swap out this hammer, because I'm not using the death blow anymore. But it is increasing my overall effectiveness, even though I'm not using the ability. It's all good. Because I can't spam 2 abilities at the same time. Oh. One or the other. Alright, let me go over here to the event. Jar of Souls. Win-win, because I still have to collect these motes from these enemies anyways. Oh, there it is. Boom. Yay. Put them right on in. It is done. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah, man. Beautiful. That's all done. And now we head on back down to this spot over here. I'll stop by the elites, like this fellow in question. And these guys. That should be it. Awesome. And we have another cellar that I thought I just cleared, but it reset or something. No, I cleared the other one around the corner. That's right. Another one. Yep. I'm on my way to Andariel still. And then Duriel. Just completing the tree of whispers in the area. And the cellars and the events. And the elites between A and B, and picking the plants and the ore nodes along the way. So right here, there's a ritual site. Oh, goody. And there is an event around the corner. $37 million. And all the dudes gotta go. A little event around the corner. Gonna pop out some earthquakes here. Yes, and more. I'm gonna swap out those gems in my items as well. I gave myself a bunch of diamonds to increase the ultimate damage, but it's not really about it doing damage. It's about adding a bit more crowd control every so often, and decreasing the enemy damage. There's one more layer. Okay, that's all done. And now we go down to the cellar. I've been to a lot of cellars over here. And that 550 obols. Yep. Leveling up these glyphs as well. I should get the glyphs up to the same Paragon level that I'm currently at. Or, not Paragon level, but the same pit level I can currently fight. Okay, good to go. But we have to address everything else in the background. Everything I'm doing is rather quick and easy and so forth. You know, knocking out some Tree of Whisperers, the Helltide. Now, the boss rotation and integrated proximity-based whispers, other activities, maximum profit. I know you have to make sure that your resistances and everything are maxed out. Speaking of that, let's top off my incense. Oh boy. There we go. You're mine. Thank you. Let's keep on going. I'm going to Andario now. Right here. This is a boss fight. It's kind of hard, sort of. Probably harder than Duriel. There's more stuff to avoid getting hit by. Deep in the lair. Also, unless I'm purposely trying to... Oh, wait. This isn't it. This is some garbage dungeon. I didn't want to come in here. I'm not. If I'm going to be doing a normal dungeon, it's going to be worth whispers. Or... no, it'll be a nightmare dungeon. Instead. A bit too early. I meant to go right down below. Look, a silent chest, whispering key. Oh, wait. Well, I guess it's time to go back to Karagar. Guess it's time to go back to Karagar to get the incense, I guess, and swap out my gems and my gear and swap out that one skill for something else. Maybe a second shout. Get the incense back a-rolling. I'll make one of each or something. Or two of each. Chorus of War, Soothing Spices, and I guess Spirit Dance. Done. And then go swap out these gems. Can't take too much of that jams. Can't take too much of that jam. Jam. Can't take. And let's see if I can make more gems. Sapphire for more vulnerable damage. Nice. And then an emerald. Ooh, I'm all out of emeralds. That's fine. But we'll go with one more of these babies. There we go. And hooty hooty hum. And over here, all these other body parts. Lip and blap, and then boom. That's all good. Now for this skill. I'm going to take off the charge. And then the aspect on the item as well. So, do we need a shout? Damage dealt, berserk, life is fortify, damage bonus or taunt, and damage reduction. Well, there it is. And yeah. Get thorns equal to my maximum life, maybe. Yeah. Perhaps. Now we have two shouts, and then over here, got this item over here. Let's see if there's a shout on the weapon. And shouts create dust devils, and the dust devils are larger in general. Okay. And then in general. Okay. This is going to reduce the cooldown of my shout per nearby enemy. Yeah. Very cool. Leap creates an earthquake. Weapon mastery skills have additional charge. Well, that's not necessary, actually, right now. Let's look at everything else for a second. We're not using basic. Let's see here. What else can I do? What about Dust Devil? What about Dust Devil? Nope. Okay, bleeding, stun, reinforcement cooldown. Every 30 seconds. The ultimate will spawn my mercenary, in theory. Okay, when there's 5 close enemies, stun them. Once every 20 seconds? I don't know about that. Damaging enemy has a chance to daze them, which is nice. And then you deal more damage to dazed enemies, so I'll think about that one. While below a certain amount of life, evade freezes, whatever. Whirlwind pulls them in. When you hit a crowd-controlled enemy, there's a chance it'll spread. Damaging an enemy with a core skill has a chance to extend the duration of berserking, but it's already happening. Already happening. Well, speaking of that, okay. So my steel grasp gives me berserk, basically. Every 2 point whatever seconds, distant enemies are pulled in. Random distant enemy, but that's not important. Evade, perpetual stomping, movement speed. Ghostwalker. Always gotta do that. I do Ghostwalker for now. Alright, cool. And then cool. Now my shouts will do their thing. And over here, after casting a shout, the active cooldown down of every other non-shout, whatever. I'm not doing that. But we are getting stronger. 15% damage while fortified. Cool. Okay, so I swapped out some gems there. Me get this Romaldi's magnum opus put away. We're about to go fight this boss. Right there, in the ring of red furor. In the fields of crimson. Here, the rage of Harrogath. Cool. And let's see if I can break down anything. New. I'll put away this item. The Frostburn glove, but this is not Barbarian. And good stuff. Okay, now we go back. I will be replacing these boots eventually because they suck, I think. I don't like the extra evade charge thing. Unless I have some effect with evade charges and cooldown reduction for evade. Let's get a bunch of boots going for a second. And a bunch of keys. I'll keep that and the rest go away. I had to give it a shot.
There's power in equitable transaction.
10 million gold. Awesome. And now we go back in. Woohoo! Still doing Endurial and then Durial. Yeah, no? This chest. I went back to get a key as well, you say? And now I'm like 15% stronger. Okay, and I think, hold on. Well, I have it where the shout. Alright, good, good, good. If I use the shout around a bunch of enemies, it'll be reset right away. And we'll be getting a bunch of dust devils out of it as well. Right away. Right away. Not bad. Okay, we're doing this twice. Here we go. Right here. Watch out. Alright. Hey, look, and it was worth whispers. Nice. We do it again. And I'll start off with a bit of... and then... done. Or not. Oh my gosh, I was taking damage. Oh my gosh, I'm taking damage. Oh god. Oh no. I don't want to take any damage, because then all of a sudden a spike can come in and kill me. Alright, we got some new runes, I think. Cax. Non-basic skill. Okay, my next non-basic skill cast spends all of my resources to deal 100% more damage. Okay. Yep. And restore a resource and earthquake. Cool. And now let's head on down to the Tree of Whispers and then to Duriel. Yep.
It is done.
Hey, we got Flicker Step. I don't really need it right now. Tusk-Helm of George the Mighty. I'll keep that for the future. Keep this. $145. Look for any right there. Put all the stuff away. Tusk-Helm, boom. The Balls will you and all of that.
Bless and thank you. Another time.
And these runes. We're about to go fight the man. And these guys go away. Alright, cool. So now we go on down to Duriel. And I'll knock out that event between A and B and probably the cellar. There's one or two cellars along the way. One cellar at least. Between A and B. quest here. That treasure goblin I found had a note on him. That's done. Endless fortune. 29,000 XP. And got the shipment here. All this evading. And look, another thing. Whip. Here you go. Yada yada. Extra defense. And he's down for the count. Alright. Moving on. Now for Duriel. It's a base. And you. Thank you. It's Duriel time. Just some quick tasks every so often. Do it when I get it. And eventually I'll get some upgrade, maybe. Here we go. Okay, he's burrowing. And now... Earthquake, earthquake, earthquake. Oh yeah. I said twice? Nope, just once. We did it just once. Awesome. Well, that's my little rotation right there. And got another X-Fall Signet, another Godslayer Crown. Good stuff. And now we are in between Helltides. Cool. Perfect timing. Let's head on back down to Karagar. Yep. So now I think it's time to do some pitting for a little bit. Some pitting. I need new boots. And gotta live up these glyphs. Oh boy, that's scary. I took it off instead of... Whatever. I didn't want to take it off. Okay, we're still staying just fine. I have all these extra items, you know, for a new character just in case I die. You know? Just in case. All these extra boss parts I'm not going to lose. Nice and clean. Everything's fine. Yep. Let's go top off like one more of each of those incense. Or I guess two more. Chorus of War. And Soothing Spices. And the Spiral Dance. Right now, the bottleneck is actually going to be the bundled herb. You see. Costing massive quantities, but the angel breath doesn't cost as much, and I have almost 1,000. The common plant becomes the thing I need the most, which is awesome because I'm already collecting the common plant. Yep. Gotta replace that boot ASAP. Gonna happen. Alright, people. I'll be right back. Hope you're having a great day. Let's just make sure to reshare this thing, okay? Hi. Oh. Hey. And hail. Okay, we're gonna do this nightmare dungeon. Oh, sorry, the pit for a little bit. Okay. Let's check out the level of my stuff. I think they're all around 15. I'm gonna start at this difficulty here and creep it up by one by one by one, and level up everything by one. You know. I'm doing 20, 21, 22, and so forth and so on.
Know that I have your
Okay. Right there. I'm only going to use the shout around the enemy. It's going to reset then. Awesome. Yeah, buddy. Thank you. Bit by bit, leveling up these glyphs. Yeah, I didn't have a pull earlier, but I do now. And now we go faster. Sweet. I need my life to be higher. And we go further. And again. Okay, so I have to periodically get him with the chain, because that's my primary source of berserk right now, I believe. Awesome. Yeah. We. Oh boy. I was just standing in it. Alright. What do we have? Wrath. Undaunted Weapon Master. Nope. 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 Yeah. Okay, let's go again. I didn't know that my glyphs were all around 20. Which makes the chance to upgrade pretty low. Now we'll do 21. And there is XP in this, but I'm more concerned about leveling up my glyphs, and the other XP just comes as it comes, you know? Right now I'm at 146 in terms of my overall Paragon level. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Uh-huh. And we got that shout going. I'll use a shout once I pull them to me, you know? Supposed to reset the cooldown. My life is getting higher. I'm not high enough. Okay, there goes my potion. Boom. Let's use a potion once I land. Yeah. I don't know about that ulti. I could probably use something else. Maybe. It does give me a little defensive boost against those enemies. And I guess it stuns him. I'm gonna try to not use it for a bit. You know what? I still like it. Alright. I want that shrine. I'll be getting it in just a moment. Yep. Get these potions going. Oh my gosh. We Oh yeah. And then level up everything again. 19 20. Alright, I've leveled up, and we're going to have 10% more damage. And now I'm doing 22. Isn't this exciting? How about, since we're doing this repetitious thing, I'll go ahead and play some music now. I'll play my Diablo music. I have music I made by my own hand. Hold on. Here you go. My own hand forged music of yore. One second. There we go. Yep. Here we go now. Oh no. Caldera Gate Dungeon.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell.
Okay.
With the beat of war, their stories swell.
Yeah.
Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
In this icy hall, fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. Oh yeah. Here we go.
From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall, their power grows. Heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice, entomb their chaos.
Not gonna get me. Bada boom. Gonna glide on through this place. Okay. Yeah. No. They dance in the shadows under the spell. Yeah. That's what I'll tell you. There you go. Bada boom. No. Caldera. The gate of Viewer and the fractured peaks filled with fallen demons, building effigies to summon more and to control the horde of mindless aberrations. Hey-cha. Yeah. This is Rothma's prophecy. Ooh. Ooh. There you go.
Pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder.
Until a spear of light pierced hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains set free.
Hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
A father burned his children on a pyre.
Father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes. I saw the weak made
Here we go, 23. Let's go right now, you and me. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. No. So sad. Oh yeah. Ooh. 10 hours of this. Yeah. Pack of lambs feasting on tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder.
Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set.
Oh yeah.
I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse. I saw
Go, go,
my
go.
corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
Wow. Yeah. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves. So beautiful. This is about those people that want to duplicate others in their build in Journey and Diablo.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stacks, it's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game, there's a click a step down the ordinary lane,
Yeah.
can't see the beauty beyond the game, don't chase that overpowered dream, ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Yeah.
Numbers on the screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust. In dust and rust, find the just.
Oh yeah. Under 24.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
We command these spells. And the swing of our swords, baby. Here we go now. Oh no. Hardcore, baby. Diablo 4. Oh yeah. Paragon 148. Making our way on down. And I'm homebound. Right now. Excuse me coming through to ransack your flimflams. Thank you very much. No, thank you. Run on through. Enter the buffet of flimflam. Right on down again. Yes, they shall be consumed by their own fervor. Numbers on the screen, they start to gleam, but what's the hero without the dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight, but in the end it's you who hold the light. Yeah. This is about having a good guild. Sarcastic. Oh yeah. Hey, stop it. Whee! A whispered asking for a raid. Excuse me, I am coming through. Right over there. Yeah. Level up again, baby. Yeah. And now we dig toward another board. Or maximum fury, huh? I want that extra life. I'm going to dig toward this extra life over here. And there's fire resistance over there if I did need it. But I'm going to dig toward here now. Slowly. Or better yet, I'm going to dig toward another board first. Fang dang diddly, fang dang da doodly, fang dang diddly dum.
Are happening daily, right? But no one's on in this endless night. Group activities out of sight. My friends list feels so light. Western asking for a raid. I'll be waiting all day, I've stayed. None of these plans are delayed. In this guild I feel waylaid. I have the best clan, the best guild in the world.
I got the best clan, not the rest clan.
The rest can rest 'cause I'm in the best. I'm in the best clan. The rest can rest 'cause I'm in the best. I'm in the best clan. The rest can rest 'cause I'm in the best.
I love my own music. I made this, you know. I made this. I made this all by myself. Using technology. Hilarious. This is about the formation of Sanctuary and the Nephilim. Yeah. Whoa. Thank you. Children of power, unclaimed. Thank you. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. So beautiful. Nephilim stand their ground each time. Don't die now. Don't die now. Guitar solo. Yeah. From the ashes, heroes rise with dirty fury in their eyes. The Nephilim rise with ancient power all up in them eyeballs. Yeah. Through the twilight they will cope.
Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep.
Moving on to 26 now.
Stand their ground each time. Waging war through ages line.
Yeah, yeah. 26. This is about endgame of Diablo and really refining your build, you know? All the decisions you have to make to get stronger in Diablo. Yeah.
In the shadows where the legends grow. Destiny calls, but it's a heavy load. Paragon whispers in the caverns cold. Map your points, let your power unfold. Every voice a warrior's pledge. From the skill trees to the battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might. In the heart, the end game we ignite. Boys we see through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the end game we become adored.
Yeah.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains. In our blood the heroes gaze. Every detail is carefully planned with each paragon.
Move, move, move.
Land. Deep in the catacombs for silvered soul. Trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night. Honor bound and burning bright. Oh, boys we see through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored.
We.
In the end game we become adored.
And then. Bada boom. Right there. Beautiful. Awesome. Right on down around the bend. Thank you very much. This build's working out pretty well. I'll tell you. The build's working out. This is about constructing your build properly. $27. We're digging on forward. Again, 27. Here we go now. Okay. Goodbye. Reset the cooldown, please. Oh, yeah. I swapped out the aspect to make sure I can reset that cooldown for those shouts. I've replaced my charge with a shout, and I'm not missing it. I thought I might need that charge with the ancestral charge aspect to help me push through dungeons, but I don't really. I don't really at all. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Wow. We buzz on through here. Bada boom. Give me that berserk status. Thank you very much. No, we have cooldown reduction. Yeah. Grab your sword and armor tight. Caves are dark, but we got light. Demons dancing in the night. Gluten level feeling right. Kill the monsters all night long. Dungeon crawling never done. Oh my gosh. Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun. Summon spells and cast a curse. This song here is about the Haradrim. The Haradrim. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? What? I must have missed something on floor number 1. Woohoo! I'm trying to get my glyphs up to 30 or something, you know? In the process, I'm getting obols, and I'm leveling up a little bit. And I'm learning about my build, and we're cranking up the difficulty bit by bit by bit. You know? Alright. So, after next one, I'll go to the vendor and see if I get new boots. We're at 901. Nice. Obols. Moving on to 28. Yeah. Excuse me. Goodbye. Bunch of weapons being thrown around the room. Yeah. Poor Drim lost and found. With Ethereum, night and shade. When blood and bones we hear your songs. Your legacy shall never fade. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's keep on pushing through. Thank you. Yeah. And then beautiful. Even more. Enemies behind me. Not today. Nope. Not on my watch. Woohoo! Yeah, I got him good. My glyphs are at 25 now. The goal is to get them to 45. But you have to be able to do a dungeon at that level. 45. Which is above the highest difficulty I've faced so far. Here. Alright, let's go over here. Break down anything we don't have the full aspect for. Sell everything else. And I'm not going to spend the obols yet. We ain't done yet. Now 29. Maybe once I'm at 30. Okay, that's the next difficulty. I'll just creep in between 20 and 30, like 10 times, you know? The buffer boxes. I sort of want to start Satisfactory again. Maybe if they have some other update one day, I'll do that. Yeah. It's nice to come back to a game after they've had updates, after playing it a long time ago. After a bunch of updates, you come back. Like a whole new game, but very familiar. The core elements, usually everything's enhanced. And usually in a game that's had a bunch of updates, there's new recipes, new plans, new weapons, you know, new farming routes. Like everything is enhanced. New vendors and stuff, new quest givers. Additional reasons to do the things that you're already doing. So with this, for example, in the next season update for Diablo, there's going to be some additional layers to gameplay here. Oh yeah. Sweet. Buffer boxes. Metal crates are lined in rows. Satisfactory. Sweet. Yay! I'm level 152, by the way. Boom. Woohoo! I'm not dead yet, baby. Okay, we're moving on to 30. And then I think I'll stay at 30 for a bit until all my glyphs are at that level. Huh!
Grinding gears and steel machines.
Steel machines, Caldera Gate. Go. This is back to the Diablo stuff. That was for a different game, for Satisfactory. As much as I like it. Fallen Ones. Let's go. Fallen Ones. Okay. Right now. So I'm playing this game here on Geforce now. The cloud. On PC. Because it can kind of crash from time to time. If I'm running it. Sometimes if I alt-tab at the wrong time. And I can't afford that if I am on hardcore mode. Geforce now. Oh yeah, and again. Yeet. Okay. Beautiful. And then keep moving. Let them come to me. Awesome. So this is tier 30. Or the next difficulty is actually 35. So I can keep going all the way up to 35. Actually. I just want my glyphs up to 30. So I'll keep going up to 35 then. That's all I want. Okay, next. No, higher and higher. And we're creeping toward that next Paragon board. I'm at 153 now. Again. 31. This is how you get stronger, people. Incrementally. So I'm specifically not using any cosmetics on my gear so that we see what I'm using in hardcore mode. That's why I didn't have a cosmetic on my horse for a bit on the mount, because I didn't want to use the Duriel mount, which implies I've already killed Duriel with that character, but I didn't. But now I have, so there it is. Once you get it, it doesn't drop again. Yeah. Almost 1 million there. We're getting stronger. like a pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Here we go now. 1, 2. Oh no. For you. And he who was bound in chains was set free. Oh no. Bound in chains. Whoa. Oh yeah. And then you know, I sort of realized that AI, well, so here's my train of thought. I was thinking about AI and everything, and the argument is that AI isn't really intelligent, it just predicts the next token. But then I'm thinking, isn't that when I've always felt that intelligence was the ability for an organism to predict the future using, you know, knowledge of the present to form a model of reality, and then to understand patterns to predict the next sequence, to then make the appropriate action, and they visualize it. Like to be able to do something, you have to visualize the future. If a person throws a ball, you're visualizing where the ball is going to be. By seeing the future based upon your knowledge of physics and the position of the ball and so forth and so on, right? You know what I mean?
Ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
So, I thought about something just now. So, argument is AI isn't really intelligent because it's just predicting the next token, but that's what intelligence is. That's what I've always felt it was, the ability to predict the next token of reality. What happens when I knock this mug off the table? It's going to fall down, and I almost visualize it exploding, and you know, you're seeing what would happen. For example, you make a stain on the carpet, and you can visualize it spreading through the underlayer of carpet, and you know that there's going to be a stain under the carpet because you know that's what happens in the future. Okay? So, AI does a really good job of predicting the next word or the next pixel or whatever. Okay? And if you understand a model of reality, you can predict the future pretty well. What if these systems are, and that's how weather models work. We understand the position of everything with monitoring stations and so forth, pressure and temperature and humidity level, water vapor concentration, and we can predict different things for the overall system, and then make a model out to a week or so in the future, predict the path of tornadoes and so forth and so on. But this also applies to economics and everything. Based upon current trends with the stock market, you can predict the future and then make the appropriate trade, and then you bank out on your prediction and so forth and so on. But there's theories that you can influence the nature of reality in different ways to produce an outcome. If you know where all the pieces are, and if you can really have knowledge over things and how everything works, then you can control the output. If you can control the entire system, and you know that most people are puppets, so that they just copy what their demographic tells them to do, you know, you end up dressing a certain way and liking certain music and talking about certain things and watching certain shows with your friends, and it's all the same thing, and it's a predictable outcome, like NPCs of different variety, and that's orchestrated so you could then engineer a model of predicting the future. And then it's not just predicting the future, it's controlling the future by inserting stimuli and then seeing the outcome. there's a book, Edward Bernays or something, propaganda or something. There's a propaganda book, okay, talking about how propaganda works. I read that a long time ago. Talks about stimulating the system, but I just realized that that was written before AI and all that stuff. Now that we have AI, you can really influence the future, and you can really have a nice vivid picture of the future. And with other technologies, you can see the future and almost live in the future. Sort of. You can create a mock-up of an environment based upon known variables and what's going to be happening. At least where the position of cars are going to be in the next 5 seconds. That's how the Tesla car AI works. It's look as a visual model, knowing where things are, knowing how things work, to predict what's going to happen in the next moment to make the appropriate action now. But it's not influencing stuff up the road. You know what I mean? For example, it could say, I want to have a nice clear route, so I'm going to adjust the flow of traffic over here on this other block to make the cars go this way and that way, you know? But that's what happens most likely behind the scenes in the greater scheme of things, where you can control the output. You see what's going to happen based upon current trends. And they've been doing this for a while, believe it or not, to control reality. Not like the Matrix, but basically the Matrix. You know, if you can control all the variables and then control opinion and then control people by creating demographics and then controlling the shell of all of the consumer input around that and then put a bunch of propaganda around those little entities. Oh, you like video games? Do you like Mountain Dew? What about Red Bull? What about energy drinks in general? What about snack foods? Doritos. So then throughout all those products, you put other little symbols and so forth to get them kind of to think and behave and associate a certain way to then make the predictable outcome. And then you know that there's a percentage of people that will do this, but 80% will do that. And then you have some outlier, like 1 and 2% will do that. But it's not that much deviating beyond the norm. There is that Divergent series of books made into some movies talking about how people in some weird dystopian future, they were analyzed at a certain date to determine their personality and where they'll best fit in society. And they had to go like one way or another way or another way. And these guys are the law enforcement. These people are the politicians. And those guys do the farms based upon your personality. But if there's a person that didn't specifically fit within one of those roles, they were targeted because they weren't as controllable and whatever. But it was more complicated in that story. But think about that. AI being used as a method to see and control the future through knowing where all the variables are and then making the appropriate changes in reality in the present to then create a determined outcome. Knowing that most people are puppets of their environment. They're created by their environment, you know, and so it has a predictable outcome. It's like completely predictable how a person's personality is formed based upon their sensory input throughout their life. It's a bit harder when you don't really control their media consumption, because we get much of our personality from media consumption and through others, you know. If you're around a bunch of people, you develop an accent by hearing how people talk and the speech patterns and how to interact with them. You watch a bunch of shows, you end up with a certain comedic sense. And the way I see it is, if you watch a bunch of movies and TV shows and read a bunch of books, that becomes your visual model for the future. It becomes your way to visualize the future based upon what would happen, you know? What would happen? What happens when Bart is disrespectful to Homer? He says, "Why, you little," and he starts choking him out. You know? It becomes and then people say, "Oh, Homer, stop that. You're choking him to death in public." You know what I mean? It's like it becomes a visualization eventually. If you watch that cartoon while you're younger, perhaps, you know? Or many things. You're at a bar, you walk up, you ask for a drink, person over there, blah, 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 blah. You've seen this many, many, many times on TV before you've ever done it the first time in reality. So you're sort of going through the motions, whether or not you like it. That's the standard, you know? That's the standard that you have to adopt to fit into that niche of reality. To order a coffee, you have to wait in line, You're saying, I like a blah, blah, blah. You use a venti, caramel macchiato, whatever. You have to say the words, you know. You wait for your name. Yeah, that's how Starbucks works. So it's a predictable outcome of what's going to happen in that building with certain people and how they react and what they do. You know, people know how the rules work, and the rules are different for every little environment. But that's how it works, you know? You can't just start making weird sound effects and go hoo-ha, hoo-ha, hoo, hoo-ha. People know what you're talking about. You have to use the appropriate language, point at things with your arms. You know, there's not much wiggle room and randomness. A person's only so big, you know, you have to operate a vehicle or something. Eventually, everything's going to be tracked and passively, you know, through whatever inputs there are, through cameras on poles and whatever, biometric data and cell phones and people voluntarily recording things because it's really cool to record stuff. And the whole idea that we have portals to other locations using VR, that's going to be a big thing. And because, so think about this, it's pretty logical for me to visualize a future where virtual reality, augmented reality is sort of ubiquitous because it's really good now and the form factor is awesome. It doesn't hurt your head. Low power consumption, realistic graphics. It's wonderful. Perfect body and hand tracking, and it's awesome. To the point where people are using it all the time to go to virtual theaters and then to do virtual tourism. I think virtual tourism is going to be a real big deal. You know, if you have enough 360 cameras put around an area like Times Square or Piccadilly Circle thing, or, you know, some famous or Golden Gate Bridge all the way down it, bunch of nodes here and there on poles, you could then reconstruct the area using certain technologies like AI and 3D modeling to then create a point cloud using the available data that's up to date with future prediction. And then people are going to be chilling on that thing all the darn time. It'll be a weird mixed reality of people just hanging out in different locations for fun. And then maybe even ordering things. Like, to order this food, you have to go to that spot in virtual reality, you know, and then wait in virtual line in a real building, you know, to then order something that then appears at your physical door in reality because they have some sort of DoorDash weird AI self-driving car service that drives around delivering things. That's how I think it's going to work, you know? But basically, in that future that I'm talking about, where people want this surveillance for fun, there's going to be a reason why people want cameras everywhere and microphones everywhere, you know? People are going to demand microphones and cameras and heat sensors and all kinds of crazy stuff everywhere. You can get the heat from infrared, though. You don't need a camera is a heat sensor. But you know what I mean? And once you have that, you could then start to use AI to predict the future because there's more data. It's going to be passive. If it's already in the system, it's already in the system. It's like with a person. Where does new data go when you give it to a person? If you show a random person a flashcard of a brand new animal that they've never seen, where does that animal go inside their head? You know? You can imagine where it goes in a computer program. Where does the weird new animal go? It goes in the point cloud of all other animals that they've ever seen in their entire life. You know? If you ask them to describe this animal, they'll say, I don't know, it's like a really furry monkey mixed with a dog and maybe like a bear, I guess. Well, I guess a bear is a big dog anyways. Yeah, it's like a monkey bear. Well, that's where it is. That's where if you ask someone to describe something, that's where it's located within their little neural net. And it's automatic. They don't have to file something away. You know, if you get something novel, like novel information goes where it goes, because nothing is truly novel. Meaning brand new. You know what I mean? If I show you orange and all you know is red and yellow and blue, then orange is a combination of red and yellow. And orange doesn't really exist. But it does exist because it's the merger of two things. And that's what everything is. But then when you have enough individual things, the merger starts to create new information. But that's how it works. It's automatically filed and sorted automatically in the best possible location. What I'm saying is, if you have a bunch of sensory devices around reality, new information is automatically sorted and filed and placed in this gigantic cloud of information of associations, so that if you then ask a question, the answer is already there, based upon the available data. And then it's just missing a couple pieces, and it probably has a wonderful future prediction, depending on how you ask the question. And I think we'll start to use the future prediction in our overall society, out in the open. I know that the people in the background of reality have been using future prediction for a while. That's how it works. That's why propaganda exists, and that's why there's current trends in media and movies, you know, and points of conversation is because it's like reaction stimuli, and it's a predictable outcome. And they know that, well, last year we had a bunch of movies about natural disasters, and then a year before that we had the remember when they had that Armageddon movie in the same year that they had the Deep Impact movie? Yeah, I mean, two movies, same topic. I mean, you have a bunch of movies about certain things for a bit, it becomes a trend. Whether or not the people that make this stuff are doing it on purpose is sort of like people create what they know what will be consumed, and what is consumed is based upon trends, but the trends are influenceable. So there's some catalyst activity. Let's just say that you can have one movie out of 5 movies being the secret movie that is controlled by Big Brother and Illuminati with a bunch of weird symbolism. They didn't know it, and it's very popular, so then the next movies copy that trend without realizing it's for some weird purpose. But then it's just predictable. The filmmakers will love this concept, and they will use it in their films. Like focusing on an eye opening up after some sort of activity occurs probably means something. And then because it looks really cool in a movie, people start using that as a cliche, as a trope, you know? Like tropes, for example. Tropes. You can imagine tropes as some sort of form of brainwashing, propaganda, puppet steering. You know? Like damsel in distress. It's like associations. But now there's... So because people have realized that tropes exist, and they've theorized that they're being done on purpose to uphold some sort of supremacy of normalization. You know? The man must save the woman. Therefore, there's certain people that have purposely created their own tropes to purposely influence certain thought. And that's what people call the wokeism movement, where people purposely change things to get people to think a certain way, to purposely normalize certain things, to make people feel like they're being represented. That's a purposeful action. To cast something in a way to purposely make certain people feel like they're being represented on purpose is propaganda, you know? And then it's tied with the type of movie, you know? It's not just the fact that any old game is or movie, it's well done on purpose. Or if you have the narrative shift, if the big bad guy of a video game is some corporation, you know, and the villain gives some big long speech about how it's all about business, baby. You know how money works in this capitalistic world. And if the hero that you love says some weird speech about how we have to shut down capitalism, and if they were specifically cast to be representative of demographics, then that's done on purpose. And they admit it's done on purpose because they want to bring attention to certain narratives. So that's like a purposeful thing. But what I'm saying is, it's been being done for a while, passively or non-passively, whether or not it's tied in with the Illuminati or the Big Brother behind the scenes. It's just, once you get it going, it gets going. And everybody's doing it, whether or not they want to, and everyone's just a puppet. There's a couple diversion people that aren't abiding by the Matrix rules. But my whole point of this monologue is that AI will probably be used to predict the future and to control the future in the same way that people have been predicting and controlling the future for like the last 100 years without computers. Yeah, that propaganda book was talking about the economy in terms of fluid dynamics and energy. Like energy, fluid dynamics, and economic terms, it's all the same. Like resistance and whatever. It's all the same. And you can make predictions using laws of math, output, input. And there's people doing that for a while now. For the major plays, knowing that other people don't even know that they're part of the machine, duplicating something. For example, you can have just a couple of thought leaders put out certain messages to the public, knowing that people will believe them, and they could be working for the big weird cabal behind the scenes, wearing the masks and the red robes, drinking the wine at moonlight. But then, because they're so popular, you have other people doing the same exact thing as them. So you have a bunch of copycat thought leaders popping up. And then part of their activity is to encourage other people to be thought leaders, reiterating the same message. And that's what they do, you know? You'll have campaigns where they create a bunch of other leaders that then push the same message. But each of those people don't feel like they're working for the Illuminati behind the scenes. Someone in that chain is, perhaps. But then it becomes a machine that runs itself. But with AI, it'll be much more transparent, or it'll be invisible. I don't know. It'll be much easier for people to do it, and much easier to disguise it, I guess. Because in that concept, the AI knows the bigger picture and knows all the pieces beyond what you can see. It can see every little rock on the Golden Gate Bridge. Every little pebble is visible. You know, the angle of the sun, the clouds, and, you know, the rust patterns, and where the birds are flying around, you know? Maybe birds fly around when they hear a gunshot. Maybe there's a certain panic pattern for a certain wildlife, and you could hear it beyond the din of traffic noise. You can hear the occasional bird signaling that there's a gunshot, and the AI can figure it out before any other human could. Perhaps. You know? Lots of weird things and pattern recognition behind the scenes to create a weird working model of, you know, this is reality 5 minutes from now, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 1 day, you know? 1 week, the positions of people and what they, I bet you it'll be really interesting. The future time machine thing, but not really time machine. And I really feel like it could be a movie or something. where people are working in this weird virtual reality in the future. Like there might even be a story about that. I don't know. Like they're working in the future based upon some predictive model, you know, in virtual reality with hypothetical future people where they would be, and then it sort of lines up, you know? And because we're in the future, by the time people in reality catch up to them, so just imagine an office environment where people working in the on-site location are wearing augmented reality glasses, and they're interacting with people from the past, which they're, you know, the people that are working off-site are working in a future model, like 1 week from now, or 3 days from now, and it's like volatile, like 1 week, 1 day, whatever, but they're in the future. So imagine you're in an office environment, in a virtual reality holodeck sort of environment, you know, and there's people walking around, but they're all like, that person's in the future, that person's in my present, because that person's also working from home with a VR headset on. So it's, hey there, Dave, how's your day going? And then you can maybe talk with other people, but not entirely. It's more about handing off reports and getting feedback and so forth, and predictions and so forth. You can kind of interact with them, perhaps. But then people on site, they would be seeing people from their own past that are in certain positions, and they have a certain time window of, oh gosh, I have to get by the water cooler in about 3 minutes. They start to hustle down because that's where the thing's about to occur. Because the future prediction predicted it to be, so people in the present have to live out the future actions, and people have to start doing things in the present to make the future happen. At first, it'll be just about people running down the hallway to get into the right position to hand off some report to a virtual colleague. But then it's going to be about, I have to lower the bridge in 3 minutes. I don't know why. But that's what the time clock says I have to do. You know, like a bunch of weird things you have to do. Probably Christopher Nolan can make a good movie about this. You know? That Tenet movie was about people going backwards in time, working with people that work forwards in time. But I'm talking about people that are living in a virtual environment in the future based upon predictions of the present, with people that work in the present having to fill the obligations to make the future happen. You know what I mean? Follow me? That'd be interesting. And I think that sort of technology will be used to work on Mars, perhaps. I feel like much of Mars work is going to be teleoperation with robots on Mars, and people using VR to inhabit a robot on Mars. But the thing is, because there is a time delay, you know, for signals to go to Mars, like 15 minutes or so, I don't know, for light to travel to Mars, or for a radio signal to go to Mars, it's not instant. So you'd have to be living in the future. So this sort of technology would work very well for an environment where there's, in theory, there's people on site working with people on Earth with teleoperation, with them in their own past, and they're working with people in the future on Mars, and people on Mars have to do things quickly to fulfill their future obligations. So it'll work. See, I just solved the future. Clearly, that's how you'd solve the problem of having time dilation and the fact that signals take time to propagate. You'd have to have one team operating in the future using AI prediction and virtual reality, with people in the present using mixed reality, augmented reality, to see those people and to interact with them, and to make the appropriate actions in the present to make the future happen. You know? So just imagine being one of the people that work from home, and then you show up to your virtual job, it's like, whoa, the office is blue. I guess those present guys have a lot of work to do this weekend. You know, this is the Tuesday job, and the walls are blue. You know? Apparently the walls are already blue, and the roof is finished by Tuesday. Got a lot to do. And then people are already operating in that environment as if the walls are already blue. You understand? Which would be useful to see how things like a trial run, it would be useful, like a ghost situation. It would be very useful to be operating in the future. With people in the present having to make the move. I'm sure there's many situations where this would apply. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait. Ooh, I took some damage there. You know what I mean? In the present, it's an unknown world. You don't know, right? So, right now, let's say that you have a nice company where you sell sandwiches, okay? And you do some weird... Well, let's just see how many piles of ham I have to order for the next week's flim flam. So you look over your old log of how many people came throughout the year. You realize that June's a big month because of the summer ham sale, you know, and people really want the ham. You know, there's that movie about the Porky Pig, so people really want the ham now. And you realize you should probably order more ham. And people do that, and they say, oh, great, I didn't order enough. Oh, no. But what if that was done automatically, everywhere, whether or not you liked it? You know what I mean? Where you could already see that there's going to be a rush tomorrow because half of your employees are working in the future, and there's a big rush. So right now in the present, you have a flag to place an order for the ham, or you have to verify an order for twice as much ham, and then it says reason. There will be a parade tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. People will be leaving the thing. The subway will be closed at between 3 p.m. And there's a big old paragraph of why you have to order the ham. I say, okay, I'll order the ham. Flip. You know what I mean? And then I have to add more chairs outside because there's going to be people from... I'll put up the umbrella because it's going to be raining. You know what I mean? That's going to be normal where people are operating in the future. I mean, we already sort of are. A little bit. But it's just not across the board. People already have weather reports and they start boarding up doors before the storm. Just think about that. Imagine cavemen thinking, why are you boarding up your windows? It's not, the sun's out. Yeah, but in 2 days there's going to be a crazy typhoon off the coast. You can't tell now, but before that was like a really high level profession for people to sense the weather with their fisherman senses. There's a storm a-brewing. I'm sure ancient fishermen did a great job of sensing the weather by looking at the waves, looking at the clouds, feeling the, oh my gosh, the wind has changed direction. Just passed on tales and almanacs and all kinds of weird stuff to figure out what's going to be happening. And it was rough. But now it's standardized where we all know if there's going to be a big old crazy storm, roughly. We know there's going to be a bunch of wind or something. Whether or not you can handle it, You don't know exactly where they... So, for example, an area knows there's going to be a tornado somewhere over here, and once it hits on land, it's going to be going crazy. But you don't know the exact houses it's going to hit. What if you knew the exact houses? Yeah, there's not many variables here. There's lots of variables here, but it's not like houses are shifting, and the things that would steer the position of the wind, it's really greater forces of air pressure around the surrounding area, the position of the mountains, the trees, larger structures, maybe some trucks moving by, but not really, which means you should be able to predict the exact point at which the thing is going to be touching down and the exact path it's going to be taking, and then predict the overall damage. You should have a damage report before the storm is done, before the storm even shows up. Don't you think? You should have a accurate Google Maps damage report of the outcome of a storm before the storm hits. And then as you make appropriate action, the model keeps updating. Oh, cool, we just saved St. Bernard Street. You know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean? You realize, oh my gosh, this whole street is going to be ruined because that levee isn't large enough. Because of your future model sees it happen based upon knowledge of all points in data. It knows there's going to be a flood here. That basement's going to be submerged. You know what I mean? But instead we give general alerts saying there's going to be maybe a flood. So, here are some sandbags, everybody. Whether or not you need them. Come pick up your free sandbags, everyone. And wait in this 5-hour line. But I think the city AI government people should go around making the appropriate actions constantly in the present for the future. And just imagine a bunch of robots climbing light poles, walking down the street, doing all kinds of weird stuff, and they're doing stuff that we don't even know what they're doing, but they're shaping our future because they have an accurate model of what's going to happen to prevent future damage and all. Oh no. Right? Just imagine that. Robots everywhere doing a bunch of stuff, you know, online as well. To, like, half the stuff we see online, movies being produced. Like, I don't know why the AI has chosen to make these movies this year, but for some reason they really felt like we have to learn about autumn. Like, there's 5 movies all about the fall and autumn, but they came out in summertime. Interesting. You know? It knows how humans react more than humans know how they react. 3 movies about pumpkins, huh? Weird. You know what I mean? If you give it control over every aspect of reality, it'll start making changes to create the desired future. Please increase animal shelter capacity. Why? Secrets. Why? Secrets. Why, AI? Too complicated. It's too complicated for your brain to understand. Fleshling. Do you want your golden era or not? Now, move your car 3 feet to the left. Good. You know? What if, like, moving the position of parked cars throughout a city can create the correct sort of wind dynamic to then steer a storm a different direction? You know? We have to cut down those branches, move those cars, set up this board right here to shift the wind that way. You know? I don't know what's happening, but it works. We had 0 damage last storm. The wind just came right through. It was actually rather beautiful. The wind just whipped right through and didn't do anything. All these wind tunnels being created. Every town must have a wind tunnel. Free power being generated from the wind. All manner of crazy stuff automatically happening without people having to worry about it. People are already doing what they have to do. People already live in the future with their minds, and you know, people are already thinking 2 steps ahead. People already plan for the future, but it's not like consciously normalized that you have to live in the future, because many people live for now. In fact, there's a big propaganda movement about living for now. It's like one of the major propaganda narratives out there. You know, think about Usher or J-Lo or somebody, or Kesha or Prince or anybody about, you know, waiting for tonight, or tomorrow's not promised, so we got tonight. Let's do it right now, because tomorrow ain't gonna come around today, or we're not gonna be young forever. Let's do it right now. Like, who cares about tomorrow? Right now. Just forget about that. Today is the last night of our lives. You know, we'll keep dancing till we die. It's like a notion to get people to not think in the future. You think in the present, because it's probably more controllable, because in the present you are merely a product of your atmosphere and your environment, and you are a puppet, an NPC person. It might be fun, but it's, you know, sure, it feels great to be a puppet. A little bit. But if you're not being led by that propaganda to not worry about tomorrow, responsible people worry about tomorrow. That's why they ask you, what are your short and long-term goals when you apply for something? Oh god. You know what I mean? Let's say that you... Just imagine you have no knowledge of something and you try to engage in it. You're clueless and you don't know what to do because you can't predict the future. It's an act of non-future prediction. But if you could predict the future, then you have a couple escape routes. Okay? Otherwise, you do what you've seen in the past. If you pick up a snake or something, you'll probably like react based upon some video that you like just get rid of it. You're not even visualizing. Throwing a snake randomly off your hand is an act of non-future visualization because you shouldn't do that. Because where is the snake now? Somewhere behind the couch. You know? If someone gives you, here's a flaming plate of coals indoors, do you freak out and throw it somewhere? Or do you know, can you visualize walking outside, opening the door with your foot, you know, and then throwing it into the sand pit and then covering it with sand? See, if a person has like a sandbox outside, you know, and a swimming pool outside their house, and if the door is kind of cracked open, they immediately, they look at the thing, they see the door, they can visualize their door, the foot going in the door to open it, they can visualize themselves dumping the stuff into the pool and seeing the smoke come up, they can visualize pouring it into the sand and then getting a shovel and then putting the sand on top. They're visualizing all that stuff right away. And whenever you're in a boat, you bring a life preserver with you because you're visualizing what would happen if the boat flipped over, and you realize that in the future, if the boat flips over, you need a life. If you're driving a car and if you happen to crash sometime in the future, this seatbelt and restraint system will save you. Airbag. It's all about the future. Of course. If we make the product now, consumers will surely buy it tomorrow. You know? The people at the soda factory, they aren't getting the money right now. They're getting the money, like, you know, they know that there's a certain rate that people will be buying things. And they're relying on people that have bought stuff, like now, based upon their actions in the past. You know? The soda that people are buying now was sold to the distributor last week and was made the week before that or something. So the stuff we're making now is really for like next month. And the ingredients we get now is really for next year. And because the model works so well that we can make these accurate predictions. So basically, this is all about the general argument that AI isn't intelligent, it simply predicts the next token. And future prediction is intelligence. The end. It's applied understanding of reality and pattern recognition to then create a model of the future. And then make actions in the present to make sure that future will come true. You know? If you have something in the refrigerator and you want to bring it out, do you bring the thing out, realize that your counter is full, and then find some place to put the thing, and then clear it off, and then put the... Or do you say, I want to take something out of the fridge. Maybe clear the counter off. And you clear the counter off. And then you take the thing out of the fridge. The act of automatically doing that, of knowing that you have to do something before something else, that's an act of intelligence. But just doing something, not so much. You know what I mean? For example, you could say, see this egg, robot? See these eggs? Don't break them, please. Your mission is to not break the eggs. But I want you to throw the eggs down. Like, just throw them down. And go. You'll go, permission to grab your blanket, sir? Huh? May I move your blanket onto the floor? Sure. It quickly grabs the blanket, throws it on the floor, and then throws the eggs in the blanket. Next command, please, because it saw that the egg in the blanket, you know, it won't break when it hits the blanket. Okay, we're almost where I want to be. I'm trying to get all my glyphs here to 30. Is what we're trying to do.
People. I'm not fond.
All right.
I'll keep my torch hot. Return soon. My hammer sings on your return.
Do 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 with a do and a do. Give me the money. Yeah, 20 million. And get more incense right here. I was just trying to get my glyphs up to 30, you know, whatever. Level up a little bit in the background. Okay, we've got the Chorus of War. And the Soothing Spices. I have to get more plants, man. I need more plants, man. And here we go. Woohoo! Let's go. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, buddy. There we are. Right there. Beautiful. Again. And then, right over here, level 158, very good. I'm trying to dig toward the next Paragon board, you know. after this, I'll be trying to get a new pair of boots. I'm at almost 2,000 obols, which is wonderful. Oh yeah. And then beautiful. Still gotta be careful. We still gotta be careful. All these long-term games. It's all okay. Every new character still has to run through and level up glyphs. So if it gets too slow, I could always make another hardcore character, right? Once I'm at around Paragon level 200. But that's not going to happen because the new season is going to be coming up very soon. Yay. Ooh. 2-star gloves. Whatever. 1-star helm. Whatever. Chest armor. Razor plate. And... no. Yay, I did it. All level 30. Woohoo. And now another board. Okay, final one. I want more life somewhere. More life. I'm looking at these different rare nodes here. Looking for more life. Nothing there, you see? But Decimator has life and life. Decimator. And... damage reduction from close enemies. Decimator. And I'll go straight for the glyph socket first. As we dig through. Vulnerable damage and overpower damage. Super cool. Now I can trim back a couple things. Let me trim back this earthquake damage. Okay. And let me trim back the dust devil damage. And right there. And I'm going to cut back some life. I guess I could wrap around this way. Yeah. That way. And then we got the damage to bleeding enemy thing. The damage while berserking thing. Just trim that off a bit, you know. Right there. Boom. Now we have another glyph socket. Oh, yeah. Rare nodes. Well, this is overpower damage. I want that brawn over there to the right. Oh, overpower damage. I don't really need that all that much. But that's okay. How about damage while fortified? This is already what level? 17. Oh boy, look at that. Cool. We're already good to go. And I need willpower within range.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
There's vulnerable damage. And we just need the willpower at this point. We just need the willpower. And how much? Oh, like 3. Yeah, 3 more. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, just 3 more. And then my future levels will fill in the gap. Physical damage. Okay, there's life right here. 1, 2, 3. Cool. So I lost a bit of life. But I want willpower, willpower, willpower. And now we have increased damage while fortified. And damage reduction and more fortified. I reckon. Yeah. And now let's hop on out. Woohoo! And now I sort of have to level up that new glyph. Do 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 like the do of a do.
Equitable transaction.
Equitable transaction.
Follow the star.
Yes. And I'm gonna pull out these other things. All good to go. And Ancestor's Favor. Ancestor's Favor. Ancestor's Favor, but you're kind of scary. Ancestor's Favor. Nope. Nope. Sure. Good. Keep it nice and clean. Good. Go break those down. Salvage all keys. Done. I got those keys like Alicia. Like Florida. 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 Okay. Well, I'll be right back, okay? And we'll spend those obols to get a new pair of boots. And then, I would like to maybe do more pit for a tiny bit longer to level up that last glyph up to 30. And then I'll do another ring of Tree of Whispers. And maybe some Undercity. And then I will head to Torment 2 and do a Nightmare Dungeon or 2 or 3. Hopefully, if I get a new pair of boots. And I still need new rings. We'll see about all that in just a bit, okay? Hit that follow button. Yeah.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Alright, well, let's do this again. I would like to get this one glyph up to 30. Now that I've dug forward, but my life is a bit lower, so I gotta be careful. I'm gonna bring it down a bit. I made a bunch of changes across the board to give myself an extension up to the next glyph socket, but we'll see. Going hardcore. Oh boy. Yes, 2 seconds in. There we go. Here you go. The fortify makes me stronger. You know it does. And all that damage reduction is so nice. Awesome. And boom. Incense is almost done for. Boom. Moving on. Awesome. Sweet. Right there. Gotta hurry up. I'm looking at my incense about to wear off, and there it goes. So my stats have lowered a little bit just now. Ooh, level 159. Nice. Let's start to get my health back up. Beautiful. I'm trying to get that glyph to 30. Oh boy. And there it is, all done. Yeah. Oh, I never spent the obols. Nice. And this point, was that life? Overpower damage. No. Let's start getting the life again. Point by point. Do 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 do. Boots. What are you? Rakanoth's Wake. Well, there it is. Explode, non-physical damage. Resistance to everything. Hey, look, we got something. Attacks reduce, evades cooldown. Sure. Sure, movement speed. Non-physical damage. I think most of what I'm doing is physical damage. We keep going a bit.
Go one more?
We saw the rest. Yen's Blessing. Version number 2. Let me go saw the rest. I need the boots. I'll save that helmet. And let's do it again. More boots. Another one? They're really... Oh, this is casting a skill has a 56% chance to cast a non-mobility. Non-ultimate skill that's currently on cooldown. Like what? My leap? My shouts? No, just... I think the leap is mobility. Yeah. So just the shouts? Once every 8 seconds? Well, that's lame. Hold on to it. All the rest.
There's power in the stone. Come on, equitable transaction.
All this money.
Shine on.
And again.
Greetings. How shall I guide my...
More boots.
Hello, well, there's something special.
I tell you what. I tell you what. I'll sell this and we'll go back into the pit.
Much thanks, friend.
Same level. Without the incense. Oh yeah.
Be ready.
Here we go. Don't tell me what to be. On rare occasion. Right there. That all works. Every time I cast this, it puts me in berserk. Awesome. Evade. And another one. Pick up the potions as I go. Just a few more of these, and then we could move on back down to the Tree of Whispers. I just had to get those glyphs up there to my current difficulty level. Really can't tell how strong you are if you have some really low glyph or something. Yeah, buddy. Come on. Bunch of hammers all around. Very nice. Extra life. Very careful. Very careful. And everybody over here. Beautiful. That should be enough. Beautiful. Now I'm gonna go in there and spam like 4 potions back to back. Yeah, buddy. We're both stacking huge earthquakes. Alright. Upgrade failed. What? 90% chance. Okay, more life. Do it again. Let's do 31. As long as I don't go beyond 34, I'll be fine with the resistance and everything. Once you go to 35, there's a big cut into your armor and resistance. That's Torment 2. Awesome. Yeah. All the way. Boom. No. There we go. And bada boom. Right over here. All the way in. Got a while to go. Probably just a couple more of these. And we'll keep going. You know what I mean? And all of that. Here we go. Yeah, I did it. Oh my goodness. And again. Upgrade failed. What the heck? Okay. Moving on to 32. How about if I just do 34?
This is fine, as far as towns go.
34. Oh, I have no incense or anything right now. Well, I do. In the box. Some random thing. Just for the XP. There it is, all nice. Okay, good. Good. I was hoping to be a dead end. There we go, all the way down. Yeah, all the way down. Just tag him up for that berserk status. Pow pow, zoom. Some extra thorns in the equation. More earthquakes. Whoa. Right there. Beautiful. Yoo-hoo. Right there. Protection Shrine. All the way through forever. Another level. Just trying to regain what I moved over earlier. All the lower spots. But I did increase my defense with that cliff I already had leveled up. The Undaunted thing that increases my defense while fortified and gives me more damage while fortified. Which is really cool. Even more. Up there. And let's go this way. Oh yeah. And here we are. I'm gonna dive in there and spend some potions. All done. Woohoo! And there we go. 26. Cool. And now, next one. Let's do one more. And I'm done with that segment of reality. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Alright, cool. One more time. Then I'll do a nice Tree of Whispers run. Yeah. Right there. Bada boom. Okay, and then I'm only going to be using my shout when I'm right next to these dudes. Earthquake. Boom. Thank you. Bada boom. Right over here. Bada boom. There we go. Now we have this artillery shrine. I'm gonna push through. Right over there. Right over there. Just tagging him. This is the final one. We did it. And 30, yeah. Awesome. 2 more levels. More health, and right over here, more health. Yes. Cool. So now I'll do the Tree of Whispers. Okay. I just learned that Marvel Snap was banned. Banned. Due to being owned by ByteDance, the same company that owns TikTok. And Marvel Snap has a tie-in with Marvel Rivals and some other game. And I was playing Marvel Snap on the side for a little bit. Kind of weird. Alright. Well, that's all done. That was a great little voyage. Now, what about these boots over here?
Not a bad well, there's something special. Vasily's ghost.
Vasily's ghost. Okay, look for anything over here. Go sell all that.
Much thanks, friend.
Boots.
Oh, Vasily's not a bad hello, too bad, friend.
Oof. Oof.
Equitable
There you go.
transaction.
Sure, equitable. That's all done. And now you have to go out there into the wild because I'm all out of stuff. 100,000 steps. Boom. And what do we have? We have 3 of them. Get rid of you and you. I just need 2. 3. And it's okay.
I'll keep my
So now, Tree of Whispers. 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 Out here in the wild open field of Ur. A whole hour. Let's go around the Minnesota area. Yeah. Lettuce and cheese. We're doing it. We're doing it. Are we? Are we actually? Mayhaps? Okay, I'm sure I have something that I can use for the extra XP. In this box of wonders. Right, dodge. Well, I'll do the life thing. Here we go. Life and resource cost reduction. Attack speed and lucky hit chance. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Hi there, friend.
Best armor in the pits.
I don't believe you. It's garbage. Hi there, friend. What's up?
Aye,
Where is the money?
this happened. I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
What do you need? I'll get your money. I'll get your money. Alright, so I'm level 162, which is awesome. I started off this stream at level 143. Wow. Doesn't even feel like I leveled up that much. But I have. And now my default attack power is 10,000. My life dipped down, but it's going to build back up. That's what I'm trying to do in the background as I level up. But we're getting more materials because I ran out of bundled herbs. I'll be getting that during this open countryside romping out here in the fractured peaks of Ur. And I'll be right back.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate free, summoning chaos wild and free.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde warrior's call turns the weak into the strong in this icy hall.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
Father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age. From the ashes I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves, tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
Okay, rock that roll. First step is I'm going to go ahead and clear Core Dragon Barracks right now, while I collect all the plants in the world between A and B. And complete some objectives. This is for some casual supplies. Let's go clear this out. It's full of vampires, I think. Oh yeah. Gotta investigate. And over here. Just take a moment, but we get some stuff in the process. Yeah. Right over here. Now we gotta go back around to all these different nodes. Pretty cool spot. The smaller ones are protecting the larger ones. Here we go now. Woo! And go. In here and then up around the corner. Thank you very much. Right up top. Probably could have jumped. Whee! And then one more. Now we go for the big one. And the guy. All done. Next node. Come on. I need the money. And over here. Oh boy. Bada boom. All the way across through the other side. Gonna be a little loop-de-loop. A loop-de-loop. Thank you. And then pop the boil. Vampiric incubator. And then all the way in. Yeah, it's over here. The tendrils. And over here.
Numbers on the screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in
And we're going underneath the cathedral.
every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead.
Oh yeah.
And trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
And spam, there it is. And now we're done here. Gotta ring the bell. And I complete the other objectives in the area. Collecting plants as I go. Oh yeah.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow.
There
In
you
the
go.
wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
A little plant over here. And I'm gonna go all the way to find this corpse over here. And there's some vampires or something along the way. Well, yeah. And get some of that. And right over here, I'll knock out the cellar while we're at it. You know, some chew plants outside. Gonna do a couple Tree of Whisper cycles out here in the outside world. And then we'll do a Helltide. Well, yeah. Yeah, a Helltide. And then I'll start to dig through the Undercity a little bit. Maybe. But if I do it every so often, it's not that big of a chore to do it like forever. The same task over and over again. There you go. Booyah. Taunted. Distilled fear. Taunt them, please. Oh yeah. Okay, that's all done.
Events are happening daily, right? But no one's on in this endless night. Group activities out of sight. My friends list feels so light. Asking for a
Oh yeah.
waiting all day I've stayed. Lot of plans are delayed in this guild
And
way late. I have the best clan, the best guild in the world.
treasure goblin. And up and around there's an event. This is the easy one. Real quick and easy. And now it's done. Okay, right here. Another plant over yonder. Yep, looking for a corpsey poo. But we got it. We found the corpse. There you go. This is still hardcore mode. $162. Barbarian.
But no one's on in this endless night. Group activities out of sight. My friends list feels so light. Westward asking for a raid. I'll be waiting all day I've stayed.
Hi there. Yeah. I got the best clan. Boom. I'm doing the Tree of Whispers.
I'm in the best clan. The rest can rest 'cause I'm in the best. I'm in the best clan. The rest can rest 'cause I'm in the best.
Go turn on these moats.
I'm in the best. I'm in the best.
There's an event right down here. This event will be a little bit longer. Earthquake. Earthquake. All around me. Thank you. Woohoo! Chains. Just throwing weapons around the room. Just throwing weapons around the room. Yeah. Oh no. Thank you very much. And there we go, all done. Very good. 15 plants. I need hundreds per, it's like 100 or so per potion and incense or something. Or per incense. 150, 200. Something weird. A whole lot. 200 bundled herb. Before I needed the angel breath more. Let me zip around this way. Looking for a corpse. I'll go up and around, turn the moats in. Thank you. Whee! Beautiful. The rawhide of yore. Right over here. Still looking for the corpse. Could be anywhere. I'm gonna pass through here. Go turn this in. Yep, and then one more after that. That's it. Now we're gonna go all the way over here. Beautiful. Galavine, here's an event. Just looping around. Burn the damp wood. There's all kinds of amazing resources in these events here. And obols too. Oh yeah. Beautiful. It won't get me now, oh no. A few more earthquakes, very nice. I'm thinking I don't even need that. Well, I need the leap because the aspect that makes the leap give me an earthquake also makes my earthquakes give me extra defense. Now I also have to replace my two-handed bludgeoning weapon. I'm using the overkill weapon, but I'm not using death blow. But I can't spam everything. But I could use death blow. Oh boy. This way. I'm looking for that corpse. Yeah. Found it. Alright, so back down to the Tree of Whispers. Oh yeah! Here we go. Alright now, but now with a... like 25 million. And chest plates, I guess. Cool. All right. And again, this time I'm doing the Helltide. Well, the Helltide's almost over, so. So I'll go ahead and do the Undercity. I'll go down to the Undercity and knock that out a couple times. Got like 15 minutes to kill here. We're doing the Undercity on hardcore mode, and it's worth whispers. How about that? So I'm gonna go for some tribute. Go for a raw experience. Just raw experience, it doesn't matter. I want jewelry. And here we go. Brazier to brazier we shall ride. Oh yeah. And I gotta go, go, go. Brazier. They give me cooldown reduction and movement speed or something. It's about completing it. ASAP. Cooldown reduction. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go forward right now. Right there. Gotta go faster. Oh boy. I must go faster. That should be enough. Should be enough, I think. But it's not. And there it is now. Sweet. Whoa. Whee. Yeah, buddy. Like that. Like that. And there you go. We're almost done. Nice and fast. Here. Faster. Marker. Whee. Whee. Yay. All done. Amazing. Now I'll do another one. Ping. Again. Oh, I leveled up. Interesting. So interesting. Again. Same exact thing. I'm regaining my lost stats from before. One. We got it. Let's go. Okay, keep on going. There you go. Very good, good, good. It's all contributing. Very good. And over here, heading to that next brazier super fast with the buff in mind. Done. Earlier I rose all my glyphs up to 30 because they were lower level. By going up to a Paragon 34 or a tier 34 pit. This is number 2. I'm gonna do a few more. There you go. And another brazier. Woo. Woohoo. Right there. And there we go. Beautiful. All the way through. Push. Yep, and then one more after that, probably. We're all done. But that's when, you know, a drop of XP. We'll carry the buff forward. Done. Alright. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I guess so. I guess that was XP. Done. And let's go do another one. Do this one. And yep, all those. Some of these. Let's go. Right now. Jewelry. We got the go. Let's go. Incense is no longer active. There it goes. Now let's run. Yeah. And there we go. Bada boom. Awesome. And way over here. All the way over here. Thank you. Yay. And then, pow. Whee. And then, everything comes to me. And I'll be doing a harder one, I guess. Or one that's worth more. I'm just trying to knock them out because I had a stockpile. I had to do the pit earlier. And hey, it's all XP in the end. I was trying to get rid of my stockpile so I could do them whenever I get them. I won't have to repeat them. Kind of like how I got rid of the stockpile of the boss parts, and now I'm doing them whenever I have enough for at least one in reserve. Okay. Whee. One more method to get ahead. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Here. All the way. I'm still alive. Hardcore mode. Can you even imagine? I'm really enjoying this thrown weapon thing. I figured it out. I didn't do this last season. Here we go. Oh yeah, strong enough. I'm strong enough to do it quickly. Okay, let's go spin that point. Health. Okay, let's go through these boss summoning parts, or how about the ancestral legendary thing? It'll be a bit harder. Let's go. And maybe after I do some boss farming, I should go straight and into the Undercity to go spend the tributes, because whenever I do the boss farming, I quite often get the tribute of Titans, and then they end up stockpiling. I don't want them to stockpile. Now, just trying to run through these Undercities until the Helltide started, and the Helltide just started. So, go. This one's going to give me Ancestral Legendary, so that's good. I actually want to do this one. I was just burning through some of the other ones, but this one I actually want the reward. It's going to give me random Ancestral Legendaries. Here we go with a... Oh no, and oh yeah. Come on. All this garbage between A and B. Plenty of time. If you're too slow, then this is hard. So to go to a harder difficulty, you really have to be kind of fast. You have to be overpowered to do this fast. This is a fun thing to do while you're overpowered, because it's all about speed. You want the tier 4 reward by filling up that blue meter above my head. ASAP with a... Oh no. Thank you very much. There you go. Gonna spend here. More shouting. Awesome. And let's keep on going. We're at rank 3. I'll use the occasional potion as I run through. That's 4. Let's keep on going. We get that bonus. Woohoo! Oh yeah. Okay, I was at 0 potions, and now I'm not. More life. 164. Spam, 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 spam. I just used like 4 potions back to back for all that overlapping earthquake action. Hey, that's a great method to get these ancestral items. Hey, look, a ring. Ooh. Ah. Those stats are kind of garbage, though. Oh, no. Automate the future's power. Alright, let's do it again. Hey. Again. Construct a foundry mix alloy. Copper lines bring us joy. Baby. Spirit attunement. Let's go. Let's go. And over here, thank you. Yoo-hoo! Why, thank you, Cancer. Let's move on. You sure? This build's working out, I tell you what, yeah. Then pushing on down to the next area. Right there. Beautiful. And there. Awesome. And go. Woohoo! All done. Moving on. I think one more after this. They gave me 3 items last time. That's pretty awesome. Here's Torment 1 too. There you go. I'm gonna go right over here. Okay, we're all done. Woo. We did it. And then one more after this. Yeah. Another amulet. Another helm. And I could put the items away right here. And again. One more time. One more time. I probably shouldn't be wasting my herbs like that, huh? If not. Trying to target jewelry. They seem to have been working. I need new rings. Whole lower half is a bust. Come on. I'm gonna go straight on over. I'll go back if I have to. Keep on moving. I'm gonna assume that they die. You know? That's my assumption. That is my assumption. Yeah, the leap is good enough all by itself. DP, come on. Because the leap goes over walls and charge doesn't. But the charge I had, you know, the ancestral charge ability aspect with that line of linebackers running with me to create a wall, to push enemies as a wall, like a moving wall. The aspect of ancestral charge creates a bunch of shadow copies of yourself that run with you when you cast a charge ability. All by itself, it's just you running, which is okay for movement, but not as much as a utility to affect the enemy with some sort of crowd control. But it doesn't go through walls. Yeah, no. That's fine. There aren't walls everywhere. Here we go. With damage reduction, with that shout. All these layers of damage reduction. And here we go. They're gonna give me a bunch of potions. Okay, I guess we're almost done. Yep, the exit's right up there. How many grits? Beautiful. Whee! And go now. Our dreams are sown. More items, look. Glove and 200 axe. It's okay. Okay, well that's all done. Line up the escapades. Cool, let's go drop off the items here in the box. Nope. Okay, so now we're down to just a few. A few. Ooh, ooh. Here we go with a... I think I'll do maybe, I think I'm gonna still do this for a while. Okay. For the next hour, I'm gonna burn through my Undercity tributes. And then I'll probably do another boss run to get rid of the excess summoning parts because I'll be running through it. And then I'll come back and do more of the Undercity because I'll be getting the tributes until I don't have enough to do another boss run. Okay, over here, I'll break this down. Because they have the symbol, and then the rest go in the box. The just in case I die box. So. You gotta brave the cold with machines in the future. Okay, I'll be right back. Because last time I left, I made coffee, and now I'm going to get the coffee. Bye-bye. Enjoy this garbage music. Yeah, I made it myself. Using technology.
Peaks where the ice whisper secrets it keeps. There lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free.
Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong in this icy hall.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. A form transformed, but the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold
Hi.
winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
Alright, let's do this a bunch of times. No, I'm not gonna waste my herbs anymore. Kinda sucks. Uniques? No. For any class? Maybe. That'd be kinda cool. Aspect. Whatever.
I saw my corpse and from my mouth crawled hatred.
How about let's just not modify it? Okay?
Father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother
Let's do it right now.
from the ashes.
I saw the weak made strong. Yes. Hardcore. Had to take my incense and elixir there. Gonna keep riding through. The goal is to go through really fast. Just ignore the past. For the most part. And get real fast with it. I'll throw their weapons in front of me. And then leap forward. Well, right now we have this extra cooldown reduction from those braziers. It's actually pretty fun. It's actually a wonderful way to level up because you can burn right through these things. You know what I mean? For XP. Because you get that bonus. With the cooldown reduction. So it should be a lot cleaner and safer. This Undercity concept. And on through here. Bada boom. We're going. Right on through. Through here. And then next. 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 And go. Goodbye. And we're about done here. Beautiful, moving on. I'm training to go faster so I can do the hard one. There's a hard one that's going to give me a chance to get mythic items. Wow. Yeah, buddy. The goal is to not let these things pile up. I also want to do a bunch of nightmare dungeons, but I'm thinking about doing that on Torment 2 because of the amount of Obdusite that you can get, and I will have to whenever I get new gear. So that's done. Whee! Yeah.
Ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Potions. I did it. Oh no, with a here we go and a 1-2. Don't you know with a yeah. Runes.
They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
Here we go. That'll be right.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with the fire.
Thank you.
Unknown, we make our stand with every swing and spell.
I'm at 164. At 164. Soon to be 165. Bada boom. And then Spirit Beak home. Again. Yes. Pick up those health potions that are dropping. If they are 165. Very nice. Guess so. Spirit Beacon. It's going to drop a couple potions and move on down to this other one. Now we go all the way back through. Yeah. Easy peasy. And we're leaving. We're leaving. Just going the long way around. Afflicted. Going to the brazier. Let's go. And carry that on in. Now we run. Cast a couple potions. Couple more potions. Beautiful. And now we're done. Wow. Let's skip everything. Skip, skip, skip. But I'll get the brazier to carry the buff forward. Another one. More enemies. Thank you very much. Fantastic. That was a great little circuit. Get the health and do it again. Yeah. Let's try to churn through these tributes I have piled up. These are for runes, I think. Yep. I'll be getting a bunch of different runes for the future. All the different runes. Duplicates of them. Alright, again. I have to do it 5 more times after this. Right there. Whee. Oh no. No. Pow, zoom to the moon. And spirit beacon. One-handed jack. Hardcore style. Alright, good stuff. Let's hop over here. Get that beacon rolling. There's a achievement rank 1. Yeah, buddy. More earthquake. Every time I jump and land, I'll drink a potion. Earthquake right there. And I gotta use my steel grasp a bit more, just to make sure that I'm maintaining berserk. I do have damage reduction while berserk, I believe. If we do. Okay, we're done here. Thank you. Woo. Now I'm gonna go all the way over here for no reason. Look at this fast. Because why not? I want the XP. Bada boom. So, last season I was playing for quite some time after hitting, for a very long time, after hitting level 300, where XP no longer mattered. It's all about getting the XP or renown or rapport for my mercenaries through XP and just getting certain resources. It's all about the resources, so it's about speed and certain challenges. Some of the loot. And quite often you have to gather a big pile of one resource or another, which almost feels like XP. Like gathering aberrant cinders almost feels like you're gathering XP. In theory. Yeah.
In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls, but it's a heavy load. Paragon was blizzard.
I'm just looking at some stuff here. Got some points to spend.
Every choice, so warriors pledge from the skill trees to the battle edge.
I'm gonna start to boost my damage now because I had to trim back earlier. Let's get the earthquake damage up. I'll work from the bottom up. The bottom up. I should level up a couple more times, I think. A couple more times in this Undercity spam excursion. We are farming the Undercity. Again. 4 more times after this. Yeah, until 1 a.m. Right now it's 12:32 a.m. Let's go! Push! Double whammy. Super spammy. Here we go. Yes, sir. Right there. I gotta make sure I'm not muted every so often. Alright, good. Moving on. I'm looking at the mini-map to make sure that the last spot was completed. The previous location. Spirit Beacon. Bada boom. Wow. Oh yeah. Right about now. Yeah. Let's go. Whee. Pushing on, pushing on, pushing on. Oh no, no more potions. That's fine. I'm gonna go over here. For no particular reason. Well, because there's nice resources. Or money. Okay, we've maxed out the rank. Let's hurry up and go back. It's all good. Yep. And then get the health right over here. Bada boom. And we go. Another one.
Resistance counts, it's in the air. Fire cold, lightning beware. Stack it high or be late.
3 more after this.
Storm if you dare. Defense is key, don't let it slide. Armor up and protect your hide. Endless enemies, non-shadow
Right there. Whoosh. Awesome. Right there. Whee. No, thank you. Another one. Bites the dust you. I'm certainly getting stronger these days, I tell you what. He's making it. Okay, we're done here. Okay. I don't have to do all that extra stuff. I was going ham for no reason. Now let's stay on target this time, because I have a couple more to go through here. I was having a good time. Right here. Boom. Move on to the next one. Oh, not that way. 1 second. Be quick. That's the exit. Okay, let me go up and around now. And boom, another one. Yeah. And there we go. Woo! And pushing forward. Next. Faster. Right here. Whee! We did it. Again. Top off. And be right. Hi there. Yeah. Tamper through the pains. Yeah. Two more times after this. Let's go faster this time. Okay, moving on. Almost there, right here. And we're leaving. There, good. Making sure. Right there. Right there. Awesome. Woohoo! Amazing. We push, push, push. Whoa. And then, boom. Yeah, there you go now. Again.
Dungeon crawling never done. Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we just begun. Summon spells and cast a curse. Runes and relics fuel our thirst. The beast it's getting worse. Gold and glory be our verse.
There it is.
Beat the boss, he's mean and tough.
Hey, look, treasure goblin. Let's go.
Holy smite and all that stuff.
There we are.
But we got guts.
Pushing through.
Ocean slinging fire bright. Whirlwind
Basically done already.
crushing skulls in epic fight. This is how we spend our night. Kill the monsters one
Right there. Thank you.
dungeon crawling never done. Hordes of
And again.
fun. Diablo days we just begun.
All right. And then, just a couple more after this.
Summon monsters one by one. Dungeon crawling never done.
Done.
Hordes of evil ain't no
Woohoo! More runes. And I leveled up again, I think. Go put away all these runes just in case I die or something. That's a lot of runes.
Summon
Ooh,
spells
stand
and
still while
cast
fighting.
curse. Runes and relics fuel our thirst. Slay the beast. it's
Whatever.
Getting worse. Gold and glory be our verse. Meet the boss, he's mean and tough. Swing that axe, he's had enough. Holy smite and all that stuff. Challenging, but we got guff.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this back.
Be our verse.
And let's go. Again. Again.
Mean and tough. Swing that axe, he's had enough. Holy smite and all that stuff. Challenging, but we got guff.
Shut up. In the shadow of the fractured peaks. 2 more after this. As a gate, cold and old.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fall, darkly told. We gather round the idols three, summoning chaos.
Fallen ones in Caldera Cape they dwell.
Okay.
Made of war, their stories swell.
See if I'm going that way.
Into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows.
Gonna go extra fast.
Under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes us feel strong at the end they attend. And the horde, warriors call, turns the weak into the
Treasure goblin.
icy hall.
Okay, here we go now.
Fallen ones in Caldera Cape they dwell.
Here we go.
The beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
There you go. Whee! Right over here.
From the depths of darkness they rose. In the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall, their power grows. But heroes
Bada boom.
to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and
Right there.
chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones in Caldera gate.
There it is now.
The beat of war
Use the potions.
fell. Through the gate into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows.
There it goes.
Under the spell.
2 more after this, right? Yep. Right here.
Silence after the storm. Gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the
A form transformed.
seas. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
And again. Show yourself, bees. Boom. Not today. Fuck up. Hey now. Another level. Earthquake damage. Keep on going. 166. There's 2 more. 2 more times. Maybe. I got 12 minutes. Oh, I'm getting more. It's almost like I can't burn through these things. I'm at 5 now. I'll still keep going until it's the hour. Right here, thank you very much. Thank you. Enemies, XP, oh my. Never getting the heck out of here. Push. There you go. Now we have to get all these braziers. You good to go? I should get him, yep. Good stuff. Yep, yep, yep. And then go, go, go. Sweet. And we push forward. Okay. Whoa. Woo. And there you go. Right over here. Right over here.
Feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Here we go. Pushing on. Well, I guess we're already done with this one.
Numbers on the screen,
Already done on this one.
but what's a hero without a
Gotta
dream?
push, push, push.
Magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure
They're
lies
good.
in paths untouched, in every
Like I
challenge,
said, just a
every
few
clutch.
levels
So
here and
forge
there.
ahead, create and trust in dust and
Here we
rust.
go.
Find the just.
And money, of course. Yay. I've increased my earthquake damage there.
Form and bow, while we stand tall with the furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our
So we have 8
With
minutes
every swing
remaining.
and spell, we command.
Yeah. So maybe 2 more. 2 more. I burned through a whole lot of these things in a row here. This time I'm gonna go actually fast. Okay. Right there. I'm more concerned with getting these things cleared out versus the actual benefit of doing them. More of like a long-term gain. I'm getting random runes for this excursion. And XP along the way, but there's XP from any source. You know? And the benefit here is that we have these braziers that give me this cooldown reduction. So it's nice. Hop around and everything. But everything gives me XP. Well, I can kill enemies anywhere, so I don't have to kill or clear out these things if it's all about getting the highest possible bonus from maximizing that reward tier. By clearing out a certain number of enemies and clicking on those braziers. Now, in here, there's also a treasure goblin that'll give you more of a bonus. But he's somewhere in there. I don't know if he's always here. But, might be. I find him sometimes. I found him the last couple times. Boom. Okay, let me hurry up. That's when I do this thing here. Got a couple more to go. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, basically. And then finally, that one's pretty fast. Yeah, that one was pretty fast. Because I was focusing on just the braziers. Yeah. The one more after that. Right there. Final one. Boom, maybe. Well, you know. Let's just go extra fast and do two more. I'm just gonna go extra fast. Come on. Come on. That'll work. Goodbye. Extra fast. I had to go all the way across there. Alright. Moving on in. Push. I'll go this way, please. Whee. That should be enough, right? Almost. I'll get it on the way back. Let me go back over here. That one's done. And so is that one. Right there. And we're in the room. Damming some potions for a second, no big deal. All right. Gonna go, 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 go. Okay, I'm running all the way down. This should really be enough, I think. Okay, we're just gonna skip everything. Yep. Boom. Full rating. All done. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm gonna put this stuff in this other tab. That should be enough. Now, two more. Two more really fast. One more after this. Now, I still have more. I have a whole other stack. Well, I have like 8. Of a different kind of the summoning, the tribute of Titan. There it goes, all the way down. Getting random runes, it's nice. Here we go. That's the whole point of it. And to get rid of them. Yeah. And there we go. Spirit Attunement. Come on. Get back over. This should be enough to do it, but it's not. Then go back over here. Okay, that's done. That's done. Now we're passing through. Bada boom. In the end game. Yeah. Oh yeah. Barbarian. All of that. Beautiful. There you go. Okay, this one's done. Leaving. One more. Awesome. I've leveled up again. 167, yeah. I am restoring all those points I spent up top. All done there, huh? Okay, that's done. And now armor. That's good. Right here, it does double damage. One more time. We got one more time. One more time. More random incense. Dodge chance. And here we go, the final one, yeah. Then we gotta run. Ooh. Let's spam some potions. Let me ride. Beacon. Done. Right there. I'm gonna keep on leaping. The beacon is set. get these other beacons. Hurry up. All the way through. Come on. Let me go back. Let me go back. Come on. And boom. More potions. And we're good to go. Moving on. Oh yeah. I think we're about done here. Yep, I think we're about done here. That's it, right? Yeah, we're done. Push with infinite leaps. Woohoo! This is the final one, I guess. Yay, uh-oh. Are we good? Sure. Oh yeah. Even more runes. That's a lot of runes. My gosh. That's a lot of runes. Done. Well, now it's time for the Helltide, or most of it. Let me just see what I got going on over here. First, I have to go sell a bunch of stuff really quick. Go clear this stuff out here. Most of it, besides a couple items to salvage. Right there and right there. New aspects, and then and break that down. Anyways, this guy goes over there. Get rid of Titan. What's the difference? What is the difference? Nothing. Nothing. So I have 8 Tribute of Titan versions. Almost. But I don't want to do more spamming of that same thing again. I have to go out there into the wild and do random happenstance farming. Alright. Now we're going to do the Helltide, focusing on getting some extra plants out there in the field for more incense. I'll see what I have on me right now. Soothing Spaces, Chorus of War, and Spirit Dance. And 1 Fortitude. Oh yeah. So I'm ready. Yep. I'm gonna knock out this Helltide stuff down here. And the Helltide stuff up there. Right now. I'll turn this music off. Don't you know? Like so. Hi ho. Here we go. A 1, 2, a baby boo. I like the in-game music anyways. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna straight over here and find this corpse. I think I have like 5 minutes left. And I'll get the demons. They're red. Like so. There you go, very nice. Yeah, buddy. Very good. Harbinger here with the Malignant Heart to spare. Still going across the field to find that corpse. Very good. Right over yonder. And there's an event here. There's 2 events here. I'm focusing on this Whisper mission set. Right here. Almost done there. Ritual site. Moving on. All the way into this corner. We found the corpse. Way over here. Put a couple potions out. And we're all good there. A Rakanishu. And this other ritual site with the plants along the way. Stopping at the occasional elite. Beautiful. Here's a plant, and right there. And I'll quickly knock out this cellar. For the Whisper Tree. I have to do this normal content for a bit to get random happenstance, stance materials, and a bunch of bundled herbs. I just had to dig through my mounds of tributes. I have to do that grind again sometime. Till I have no more. And I'll do the occasional Infernal Horde. Okay, going this way. I'm gonna knock out this event. I'm heading to the moat turn in. Thank you. Collect the soul. There's a ritual site right around the corner. Now we have a nice frenzy activity. Gotta pull him in, rawhide. I was sort of lacking that for a bit, some sort of pull. But now I got it. Yeah, murmuring obols of yours. Very nice. Going straight on down here. This ritual site. Another Harbinger. The Hellborn's on his way. And there he is. I feel like Winter Soldier or Spider-Man here. Armed and dangerous. Oh yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's done. I'm hurrying up. Knock out this event. Really quickly. Go speak with the Wanderer. It's a whole minute. Waves of enemies. How much more time do we have? 2 minutes. Oh, I can't do it. Sorry, bye. 2 minutes is too short. Right there. Right, that's done. Alright, so now we're going to go down to the bottom half to spend and so forth, because there's more whisper missions in this the lower half of this map here in the hell side. Because over here I'm getting credit for collecting cinders, I guess, and spending my cinders. The Hellborn, the Blood Maiden. Opening up boxes. Okay, we have waves here. Waves, Maximus. Waves. More earthquakes. Let's go. Yeah, man. Gotcha, sucker. Beautiful. 167. Yeah. Okay. Take that, mister. Come on. Oh yeah. Boom. Ooh-wee. Right there. I'm going for all the red stuff. I'm focusing on the Tree of Whispers here. So beneficial. I'm looking at the mini-map rather often. Just have to slay these demons between A and B. Otherwise, boom. They're focused on the elites. So now I want to head on down to the Blood Maiden and slay her one time. And then come back over here. Oh, I'll be playing Marvel Rivals at the 8-hour mark here. But I will be doing it. Oh boy. My last session I was playing with somebody, RCDC, from YouTube. And we had some great games. If you want to view that one, it was pretty good. Well, we had great games, but we had a bunch of bad games with other people. I was doing primarily Penny Parker because I was trying to grind her proficiency to unlock a new icon, you know? I unlocked the KO icon with her. Oh boy. Okay, now we're done with the tree. Let's head on back. Now come back and get the Blood Maiden. I'll come back and get the Blood Maiden. And top off on this incense. I'll be live with this for about 2 more hours. For about 2 more hours. Okay? Right there. Oh my gosh.
It is done.
Thank you. And I'll put away the good stuff. And I'll sell everything else unless it has that icon. We're at 41 million gold right now. Very nice. Let's go. Gotta stay on top of things with the maintenance of your... Oh yeah. Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna knock out some of this. Another Harbinger right in front of me. Very good. And the Grotesque Debtor. We'll do this event. Nice. Whoa. And then I'll do a boss tour. Okay, and then after the boss tour, I'll burn through those Undercity tributes again for the Tribute of Titans, because I'll have more Tribute of Titans. So I'll do that for a while until that's done, and I'll probably get a couple levels from that. And then I'll do probably just a couple more bosses after that, just to burn through the extra materials. I'm trying to avoid these stockpiles. I did some pit action earlier because I wanted to level up my glyphs. Oh boy. Woohoo! And now they're frenzied. I'm heading to the Blood Maiden right now. I always want to save at least one summoning bundle of materials. Like it costs 3 of these baneful hearts to summon the Blood Maiden, and I have 7, so I want to keep at least 3, so I can quickly knock it out, or Grim Favor for the Tree of Whispers. Sometimes it's worth 5. Right there. Got a Hellborn here. Cool. I turned this Steel Grasp into a basic attack, basically. But now it costs, but it costs and also generates fury. And resets another cooldown. But we're gonna go across over here. Right over here, there's an event right around the corner. Right around the corner. We know this map. Here we go. I'm still heading to the Blood Maiden. More. Awesome. More potions. Look at all these resources and stuff. Let me top off on my incense. Good stuff. This is hardcore mode. Insta-death, permadeath, flim-flam. Or permadeath, you know. 1 life to live. It's almost like a roguelike. Roguelike. It's a light roguelike. Meaning, a roguelike game is intended to be kind of hard, but it's about the long term, where if you die, you start back over again, but then you gain something for your next playthrough. In some vague sense. It's meant to be kind of smaller in nature. Kind of interesting. As far as I can tell. We're on our way. I still want the elites, but they got the goods, you know. And we want the cinders in general. Thank you for the Screaming Hell vein. I just want these rocks in the area, okay? Alright, now we go back. And we spawned the maiden. Right here. Yeah, sometimes elites have bundled herbs, right? In theory. Alright, there you go. If I get one more heart during the course of this little activity, then I'll do it again. It's gonna spawn a boss in the area. I was checking my grim favor there. Now I have a lot of cinders. Trying to open up whatever box I come across. But some boxes are better than others, and you can focus on certain materials. I saw an herb on the ground. Gem fragments, oh yeah. Okay, she should be coming any second now. That's me spamming. Come on, gotta be careful here. Got some new pants and a new ring. Alright, I need a new ring, you know. Keep moving. And I want this shrine right around the corner. I'll keep going around to look for the boxes. They're all on the map. And the other whisper activities I'll just be completing while I'm in the area. Thank you. Sweet. Bada boom. Alright, I'm really just looking for the elites here. And I'll check the map to go toward the next big box. And I'll get that cellar. I guess that's it. Yep. I was checking to see if the lower half had anything. Fine. I'll just pop in here and pop right back out. And go for any box in the area. We'll go with that for a bit. There's resources in those boxes, you know. Yes, they do have bundled herbs. Even if I don't pick any, I'm still getting a lot of bundled herbs as I kill these enemies. So if I were to do a bunch of nightmare dungeons, I'll still get bundled herbs, even though I'm not outdoors. Okay, let's go find the boxes. You. Gonna be stopping by the elites, and that's it. Or super big clusters, you know. Oh, and now they're frenzied. Wow. Another rune. I'm waiting for the frenzy to fully spawn. Enemies are teleporting to my location, so I'm just creeping it forward toward this next box I marked on the map. And the Hellborn is here. Awesome. We can probably do the Blood Maiden one more time before leaving this entire Helltide. Because I'll be getting another heart when I open up another box, probably. And it costs 3 hearts. I'm at 5 hearts, and I want to keep 3. Okay, I'm going for the nodes here. And these can spawn elites right here. And let me get that plant right down there, and those guys next to it. You think that maybe elites are more often to be by plants? Maybe. To serve as a challenge. Sometimes plants spawn a bunch of enemies. Oh boy, right over here. Iron Wolves will be thankful and grateful. This is spawning elites here. Very good. Thank you. And then this spot is going to spawn an elite. You have to know what to look for. And I want this plant. Oh, very good. And there we go. Very good. All these ritual locations. So I think we're going to be spawning enemies. And right over here for this node over yonder. Whee! Awesome. And these right there. I'll knock out the cellar because it's always good to do. I'm making perfect progression. Level 168. I was 143 at the beginning of the stream. Come on now. Come on. Uh-oh. Scary lag things. Okay, so now the Dust Devils are good to go. Uh-huh. That's all good to go. And then over here we have just a bit more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more levels until we are back to where we were before, perhaps. And that'll happen. Okay, here we go. Awesome. hell vein. There. Whee! Alright, I'm gonna knock out this event because I'm in the area. But I think I might as well quickly jeez. Get these boxes over here. Because I'll be leaving the area and knocking out that event. There's only 13 minutes left. And I have a growing amount of cinders to spend. Yeah. All these elites, I tell you what. There's a plant right over here. Got another frenzy on my position. Got the bundled herb. The Doomsayer. Watch out for all that. Now here comes another Hellborn. Okay, got the pole arm. And marching on through. All these spots have elites, I tell you. It's impossible to refuse. Random rituals and so forth. Wow. Yeah, baby. Right here, Orvain. Magnifico. Amulet. Gotta open the boxes. There's also XP in them boxes. About 7 levels is what I need. And I'll get that cellar over there. Just a moment. Yeah, there really is a lot of bad guys and whatnot out here. All right. Let's go. Gotta watch that time. Not that one. Can't. Them puzzle. IQ 215.5. And got 9 minutes. Let's see if I can knock this out right here. Yep. This one isn't like a wave thing that requires a set amount of time. Destroy the idols. Break their chain. Awesome. 169. Whoa. And right over here. Galavine. Yes. Let me go this way. A harbinger or two. And there's some plants around the corner. Yeah. There is an event around the corner, but kind of running out of time. This. I really think just running around and finding all these elites is the best way. Now I gotta spend. Oh no, I'm frozen. Okay, well, I'll do this one. Yep. It's gonna stand here. Potions all around me. My incense is wearing off right now. Trying to stay on top of it. Already good. Yeah. And now I go fast. I'm going to the other side now. Really quickly. Really quickly. Just so quickly. All these gem fragments and stuff. Angel breath. Another bundled herb here. Another harbinger. Go. Another harbinger. Another frenzied. Whoa. I'm heading on. They're coming. I'm being invaded by the bad guys. Whoa, again. And here comes the Hellborn. Right there. Fire of Corruption. We go. I have 2.5 minutes now. Exquisite blood. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, I gotta go. Okay, stop attacking stuff. There's always time to attack stuff, but otherwise it's unspent currency here. There's always time to attack stuff. As amazing as it is, come on. Okay. All done, done, done. Goodbye. Okay, and then next. Thank you. No. I'll leave that there. I'll come back for it maybe. The big box is right here though. Yeah. And then one more box. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on. I got the box. Yeah. Alright, cool. Mission completed. I have completed the mission. Yeah. That was a good little harvest, you know. I'm heading back through. We're all done here. Pass on through here. Thank you for the herbs. So now I'll be doing the boss rotation to get rid of what I have. That's all good. And I guess we're done. Now I'll be doing the boss rotation. I guess I can complete one more Tree Whisperer cycle just to cap it off.
Bless and thank you. A fine
Mm-hmm. Keep all the rest in here. Right there, Locron's Talisman. Right there. That's right. So now I guess we'll find some spot anywhere. Anywhere. Like right there. I just gotta do one thing to then complete the Tree Whisper cycle. And then I'll do a boss rotation, just to do one boss here, one boss there. And then I'll go back down to the Undercity to knock out all those tributes of Titans for the boss summoning parts. Okay, where the heck is this buddy at? That's fine, I guess. Way over there, huh? That's crazy. Done. And now the Tree of Whispers is completed. But I might as well cap this off really quick. Because I already have most of those notes. I can turn that in really quick and then knock out that event nearby. And the cellar.
It is done.
I'll open it up afterward. You know. Alright, I'll knock out this. Please. Give me a wave activity. Hi there.
Stop them.
I will save you. A couple waves. About to be level 170. The benefit of the Tree Whisperer still is profound. I believe you get more reward based upon your level. The XP amount isn't just universal, I think. When that's done. Thank you. Goodbye. And then let's kill some skeletons or something. Sure, I'll do that really quick. Beautiful. Gallopine. Bit more, bit more. Destroy the skeletons. I'm just passing through. Now that's done. I'm heading to the turn-in after the cellar, I guess. Step by step. Or I was lacking bundled herbs earlier. Probably not now. There you go. Busted. Done with that. Be 170 before you know it. Oh yeah. And then looks like we have another. Well, I'll go ahead and do this right now. But that event is back. Right there, beautiful. I want to knock out the cellar. Well, I think I'll do the event. It was an easy one. Just involved destroying structures around the area. The vampires came right back. I just cleared them out. That door wouldn't open up, even though it was open. Come on now. Alright, now into the cellar. That might reset the event. Time passes. Even more than before. Let's go. Angel breath. Put over here. There's the corpse. Glittering ore vein. I keep going for these materials for the long term. Alright. I'm gonna turn right around. Hi there. And this whole area is done. That's cool. That last Helltide was super productive. Alright, let's gotta do one more thing. Just one more thing. One more thing. A seething abomination. Or corpse event corpse. Let's do that. Corpse event corpse. And then I'll be doing a rotation of bosses. Not a bajillion. I guess I'll talk to these guys here.
Poor guy is at it again.
Your father asked me to check on you. Are you okay? Goodbye. Hey, I found this amulet on some cannibal. Okay, Galavine. Galavine. Whatever. Bundled herb. There you go. About to level up again. Oh yeah. Whisper silence. Gonna hop in this event or in the cellar really quick. Ooh, 7 chests. There goes that harvest. So many pathways of progression. It's crazy. Oh no. Incense is wearing off. I had to top off one of them. Yeah, buddy. And now I leave. 2 more points to spend. $30 levels later. Okay, I'm going straight down to this event. All those extra gem fragments. I'll be making sure I have enough stats to activate all of my rare nodes later on. Whoa. Almost ready. We're back over here. Key. Back over here. All this tomfoolery. Just passing through, and then we go straight down to this other corpse. That's how they get you with that overlap. You see, if I choose to go find this next corpse, it's only worth 1 grim favor. But then I know that I already have the 100 most to go turn in, which is worth 3. So I'll come back and do that, and then knock out something else, and then it's also already done. So I go to some other spot to complete the cycle again. At least it doesn't expire when the hour is up. Right there. I'm looking for the corpse. Oh yeah. See. And here's the corpse. And then the cellar, so I can leave. See. All done, you see? Tree of Whispers is complete. I'll go through the cellar and then I'll teleport from here back down to the tree. And then I'm ready for a boss rotation. The 170. Fine progress. Don't want to accidentally click on the portal when I'm picking up stuff. It's not good to open up my boxes right in front of a portal. Alright, here we go. Sure. Leg guards, why not? Even more. There's so much. Go sell what I could, which is everything.
Chants of the heavens. Bless and thank you.
Yep. And now unload a couple things. But not that one. All these aspects are not maxed out. Okay, good. And now all these runes are put away. Boss summoning parts. I have to go make more incense. And all of these are trash. Ooh, look at that. Another one of those. Of the good ones. Alright. Garbage, garbage. Very good. Let's go break down these extra things.
Well, let's
Right now. All keys. Head on back down to craft some more incense. After all that Tree of Whispering. Then we'll be doing the boss farm. We'll see how many we have to do.
Magic in a bottle.
So 2 Chorus of War, 2 Soothing Spices, 2 Spirit Dance, and the Fortitude.
Excellent.
In this level, and what have we got? Anything extra for extra damage? That's done. Over here, this is done. And now we have damage while berserking. And then damage to bleeding enemies. Okay, and go see how many boss summoning parts I have. Leaving at least one back. So I'll just take 12 here. Yeah, 12. Yep, and then over here, take 36. Is that enough for a remainder? No. It costs 12, right? 12, yeah. 32. Cool. Alright, and then if that's not enough, I'll take 12 here. I want at least... No. Gotta have it at least enough for 2. Yep. And 2 right there. Good. Yep. Whoops. Alright. That goes back in. But now we have these guys to work with. And a couple dudes. Duriel. Alright, all that. I'll wait until I have more for Andariel. Do that later. But I'll be doing Varshan 3 times and Gregory twice. And Lord Zir once and then Duriel once. Alright. Sounds great to me. And then, after that, I'll be doing a big old rotation of the Undercity. To get rid of all those tributes of Titans. And then probably just a couple more bosses here and there. To get rid of the excess. Trying to make sure I get rid of all the excess here. Okay. So right now we're about to do a quick little boss rotation. It's going to be wonderful. I'm Paragon level 170. Yes, and I'm getting stronger. I'm getting stronger. I'll be right back, okay? And we shall proceed. The stream has about an hour and a half longer, maybe. Yeah. Hit that follow button. Oh no. Hi. Time to fight some bosses, huh? Right now. A little rotation. Hardcore mode. Here we go. We're heading on into Varshan. Doing such a good job today. We'll do it 3 times. Whee! Beautiful. Again. One more time after that. Beautiful. And again. Keep the gloves. That's it, right? Yep. Now we go straight down to I'll do Lord Zero next. I'll do Lord Zero next. And then we do the Undercity after the boss tour. Is what we do. You know. More plants. And straight to the boss. I'm not doing the beast in the ice. I don't have enough for a second rotation. I'm trying to do it when I have enough for 2. There's always 1 remaining. You know. And I gotta do some nightmare dungeons and all that. I'm just trying to dig through these stacks. They only built up because I wasn't really strong enough to do certain things. But now I am. I'll have to stay on top of it. Okay, we're doing this once, and then we'll head on down to Grigori, and then Duriel. And then the Undercity again. We'll do that 8 times or something. Okay, that's it. Now down to Grigori. Right over here. This one's actually worth Grim Favor. And it seems like the Horde is also worth Grim Favor. If there's time, I'll go straight to the Horde after the after Duriel, and then before the Undercity. Goblin. Okay. And there is an event right over here. right there. And we gotta protect the caravan. Gotta help to protect the caravan. I'm getting various resources here and there. It's all important. 1 more minute here. Tons of build crystals. Ruby fragments. That's in. Have this growing amount of gold. Wonderful. Well, I'm gonna need it when it comes to fine-tuning my build in the future. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Angel Breath. We're going straight to the boss. Probably doing it just 1 time, and then down to Duriel. And then I'll do the Horde. With the Wave Cap 6er. Then back to the tree because it'll be capped off. Over time I'll get a mythic, you know. It'll happen. We're doing it twice. Whoa, my current weapon sucks. I'm level 250. I would like a better hammer. Okay, we're going back down to Gyakul right now. Heading down to Duriel, and I'll be doing the event over here between A and B. Yeah. And right here, you gotta do the events, you know. More earthquakes, and more earthquakes. Well, yeah. Good to go. More gem fragments. You gotta get these elites. And here we are at Duriel's lair. Yes, please. Oh, yeah. Variana has leveled up. Thank you, Variana. Boom. I'm doing this twice. Here we go. Let's spam some potions. Wow, won't you look at that? Won't you look at that? Got him. Next. Oh my gosh, it's happening. Okay, we're all done with that. Ain't that fun? And now we head on down to here. Whatever. Whatever. I have to go back to some town to grab a key. Oh, right here. I want to do a wave cap 6 version. Right there. Good. And I'll keep that hammer, that weapon, this frostburn, and this Banished Lord's talisman. That flicker step. That's it. Hey, you won't believe what happened. Goodbye. And boom. Infernal Horde. It's going to be... Wait, it's no longer worth it? Or what? Did I miss the time window? Or what? Whatever. I'm still doing it. You missed the window by 2 minutes. Something. Here we go. And I'm gonna do it as best as possible. There we go. Very good. There's no potions here. See, for this, I might want to swap out the rune. Because they don't give you any potions during the round itself. Yeah, no. Come on, baby. Beautiful. Trying to get that ether going. Let's have some Hellborn spawn in here. Thank you. 2 Hellborn, pretty cool. And this guy over here, pull him in. Even more. Whee. Got 4 seconds. One more time. Excellent. Next. All right. Etheric mass grants +1 ether. Whatever. Here we go. Gotta make a decision every round to how to modify the future waves. And go this way. Hellborn, thank you. Right there. Next. Few more waves. Slaying Hellborn invigorates me. Sure. Does that mean cooldown reduction and so forth? Probably. Sweet, pull them on in. Yep, full potions when I level up. Gotta blow them up. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now we're done. Another wave. +1 Hellborn when spawned. That sound. Wait. Yep, too late. Oh boy. That's a lot of them. Wow. That is the solution, clearly. And they invigorate me? Why not? Come on. Okay, go this way, that way. Make more spawn. Thank you. Six more seconds. All of them. And now it's all done there. Okay, and yep, killing normal monsters increases the Aether event spawn rate by 50%. So there should be more stuff going on. As long as I kill everything, more and more and more, like this right here is going to spawn. That's an Aether event, and you pass on through, get all the stuff out of here. Watch out. Full 20 seconds. I have no potions. Cool. Yeah, buddy. That was nice. Are we good? Okay, I have 327. But it gives me full potions when that's done, huh? Here we go. Oh, the incense. And... and they drop potions, don't they? The trio with this. Look at all that. Look at all that. Cool. Pants. And now, obgisite and gem fragments. Let's go. A whole lot of it, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. And... damage while berserking. That's all good to go. Let's head on back down. That's my little circuit. Now I'll be doing the... under a city. For a little bit until I have no more. So we're all out of tributes. Yeah.
A fine deal. Bless and thank you.
Right there. And I'll break down you. Thank you very much, and we'll keep you and you. And goodbye. Turn that in. Beautiful. Another garbage nightmare sigil, maybe. You don't want that one. Crazy stuff. Put all this away. I'm about to churn through all these things. Let me grab this stack of 8 and that final one right there. Cool. Put away all these runes. All these extra consumables. I'll grab any old incense and we'll drop off these extra boss parts. Oh, nice.
Bless and thank you.
And I'll salvage this guy for the aspect. And salvage you. Done. Now I'm going straight down to Karayast for the Undercity, and I'll be doing this for a little while. Okay. Then I'll do a couple more bosses just to get rid of all the extra. for solid maintenance. I'm gonna be doing this as fast as possible. Like so fast. Just to get it done. Just to get rid of it. Here we go. Some boss summoning parts coming up. Come on. Oh yeah. Heading on up right here. We'll probably get some level out of this whole thing. Come on. I'll probably get, you know, a level or two out of this whole maneuver. And I need it. Yay. Awesome. Now let's go with the extra earthquakes always out. Thank you. Couple extra potions here and there. I said I'm going for speed here. I clear the M. And we go. Right now. Right there. Going super fast here. Yeah, buddy. All right. Sweet. And done. Moving on. And this is the very end, right here. Yeah, buddy. That was number one. We got some item. We'll do it again. Good morning. Here we go. Again. 6 more times. So fast. Get a couple of parts here and there, and then I'll knock out a couple more boss fights. And then I think I'll do a nightmare dungeon maybe. So we'll see. Okay. Go. Then get over here, Spirit Beacon. Very good. Almost done. And right now. Beautiful. And more dust devils and more dust devils, please. March on. Favorite beacon. I'm hurrying up. Whee. And in. Done. And done. Now we keep on going a bit further. Another pole arm, keep you for later. And like 5 more times. You're on hardcore difficulty of your. No? 5 more times. Trying to get rid of them. And then in the future, like after a day, I'll just do them every so often. Like one here, one there. I might have to spam some pits in the future to get rid of my extra compasses. Not like it really matters. I can salvage those. Gotta make sure I have a couple. Okay, I gotta hurry up here. Stay on target. Let's go. About to level up again. There it is. Whee! So today I knocked out a bunch of pits to level up my glyphs to 30. And of course I leveled up a bit and I moved my points around. Or, you know, I pushed forward in the Paragon board and activated some nodes and everything, so I got stronger. I still have primarily the same build as before. I'm still waiting on new boots. That hasn't happened yet. And I did some Sheer Whisperers, some Helltide. Knocked out a bunch of Undercities to get rid of them. Another boss rotation. Here and there. Level up there, there you see, rubbish these. Hey man, I never clicked on it, oh no. And now, we ride. Thank you. Earthquakes, thank you. Ride. Big earthquake. We're almost done here. I'll just skip everything. Most certain. Okay, we're done here. Do another. Digging through the stack that I let compile. Here we go again. Let's see if I can spend that point somewhere. Okay. That's done, and now we want the damage to bleeding enemies. 2 more levels here. 2 more levels here. And then I'll have all those nodes repopulated that I spent from before, or most of them, I think. There you go. Now 4 more after this. We'll be done before you know it. Before you know it. Go. Let's go even faster. Even faster. Come on. Come on. Now we're way over here. Right where I gotta be. Go check over here. Thank you very much. Next. The loading time is incredibly short. Yeah, buddy. Come on. Pushing on up. Right there. Thank you very much. Just spam that all around. Get more potions out here in the field. Thank you. They're all around. Awesome. And go. I guess I'll do those bosses again. Okay. There. All right. Now we're gonna push for some distance here. It's almost done. Now we're done. Alright. And I only have half an hour left in the stream. Cool stuff. Yep. So productive. I got through all my extra garbage. Cleaned it up. I can do it again a couple of times. Okay. I'll keep those gloves. And again, gotta top off these incense. Oh, 4 more times. Three more times after this, or even 4 times. Have that other tribute I want to do. On top of these, let's go even faster. There, all done. Come on. Okay, never gonna go back. Going back. Over here. Right now. 172. Yep. Go, go, go. I missed one. That's okay. I think that's okay. Yep. I'm normally an overachiever anyway. Awesome. Pushing forward. Here we go. Couple more shrines to go. I'm gonna go up and around for a second. And that's it right here. But that's done. And now we leave. And do another one. We have to sometimes. Done. Woo! Yeah, buddy. And now just a couple more times. Ooh. That was a decent rate. Even faster. Even faster somehow. Do that by skipping even more enemies. Come on. Right here. And go, go, go. Right over there. Thank you very much. Right here, the spirit beacon. Whee! Come on. There he goes. I said somehow faster. Come on, come on. Boom. Whee! Okay, we're heading on down. Really close to the treasure goblin. The portal prankster. Maybe. Okay, I'm bulldozing right on through. Bulldozing right on through. Yeah, at least we're not. Oh, never mind. This snake version takes us a couple seconds longer.
I have devoured many.
All done. I got 2 tributes from that. Oh no. Still doing Titans. Trying to get rid of them. Right there. Right there. Come on. Yeah. Right there. And again. And then we go real fast. So fast. A crazy cluster right there, huh? Right here. Way over here. And again. Yep, spring is almost over. Gonna be live with Marvel Rivals coming up. It'll be great. Come on. I think we're about done. Beautiful. Never could leave. Right now. More garbage snakes. Alright, and then another one. Oh no, it's not. Cool. I thought it was the other boss. The snake boss because of the snake entrance. Alright, another ring. We're almost done here. This epic journey of grindingness. Okay, in theory, final one, but then I've gotten two more just now. Almost the final one. I have one more after this. It's the special version. The harder version that will give me ancestral legendaries. I really want to hurry up here. Let me have that. Two of them for runes. The harmony version. Come on. I really gotta go. I really gotta go now. Woohoo! Good. All of this garbage. Next. I've always felt that the Undercity was sort of like training for efficient pit runs and field runs as well. It teaches you to look for the elite groups and everything, and not just kill everything. You sort of, well, you do kill everything in theory. You could, but you're sort of making a pathway between the elite groups and sort of stopping for a moment in between those groups, and everything else is sort of dying along the way. Alright, next. Do that next one after this. Whoa. Come on. Let me go all the way over here. I keep on going through. I'll probably level up one more time. I'm right there. I started off at level 143. I have 15 minutes remaining in the stream. Come on. Awesome. Another amulet here. That's all done. I'll do this next Undercity for the Ancestral Legendaries. Hardcore. Whee! Whee! Spirit Beacon. Thank you, Spirit Beacon. Yep. Come on. Hey, I've leveled up. Yeah, right there. No. Whee. Oh no. And then boom. Let me hurry the heck up here. Very good. Yeah, man. Right there. One more. And then skip everything. Probably. I'm heading toward the exit. So there it goes. Yeah. And if we go back in, boom. Whoa. Keep all those, and now we're full. But that might have been the end, I guess. I guess that would be the end, okay? I'll save those other two for later. Now I have 3 remaining. Well, I guess 4. 2 of them are for mythic items potentially. Well, I have 2 here, and now 2 there. Cool. Let's go sell everything and organize and whatnot. All done. I got a few new items there. I'm not sure if they're worthy. I'm still looking for a nice boot. Alright. And then I'll break down the rest right there. Or not the rest, but a couple items right there. Then keep these guys. Then check everything else out to make sure it's nice and clean. Boss parts. Good stuff. Well, I guess that would be about it then. Boom. Almost. Just one more point, really. One more level. And then I'll be fair and square, ready to push back forward and up to new lands of justice. So I guess I'll go ahead and knock out this Barshan situation. Because we're already here. We're gonna stay on top of these things. Gonna knock out Varshan a couple times. And then the stream is over. Well, well, well. Yep. And again. And then one more time after that. Woohoo! And then boom. Nope. Two-handed flim-flam sword. Alright, well that's all done. That will be the end of the stream. Ended at 173. Which is awesome.
Bless and thank you. Come back and see us.
Amazing. The Ring of Red Furor. Get rid of you. Fields of Crimson. We don't need a million of the same sword. Good. Sell everything else. Drop off these buddy parts. Good. Real good. Staying on top of things. I didn't do the Nightmare Dungeon though. But that's fine. Yep, nice and strong. I guess at the very end I can spend the rest of my obols to try to get new boots. Then I'll be done with this stream. I'll come back in like half an hour. With Marvel Rival. The boots. All of it's bad.
Fine indeed.
And I guess I can quickly replace my hammer. This one is low level. 284. Craziness. This will distinctly increase my damage right here. Let me add a socket.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Right there. I'll keep the other one. Got 5 minutes remaining. And can I masterwork it just for laughter? Yeah, why not? Until they get a better version. Why not? Ooh. More strength, injured enemy damage. vulnerable damage, physical damage, all that cool stuff. Now we're done. I guess I'll make a few incense for next time. At the very end here. 3 cores of ore for all stats, soothing spices for it resist all, and some spirit dance for dodge, and some fortitude for life. Good. And I have my scroll of escape. So thank you for watching. Coming along very nicely. Level 173. The new update comes on the 21st days. Right now it's the 19th, the morning of. Yeah. I'll be live in maybe half an hour or so with Marvel Rivals, amazing PvP action. Woohoo! Live on Facebook, YouTube, and X.